Check my audio real quick. Audio seems fine. Let's see. At everyone. Time for game 2 of Horror Month. Buckle up for safety. And then I misspelled safety. It's Fatal Frame. I. Crimson Butterfly. Exclamation point. Exclamation point. Exclamation point. Enter. All right. Here we go. Crimson Butterfly. Excuse me. Fatal Frame 5 now available on Steam. I'll have to get it at one point. Crimson Butterfly. I hear either this or the next one is the best one. Let's see. Controller settings, vibration, turn that off. Subtitles, turn that on. Sound output, stereo, volume. Works for me. Control settings. Movement, 2D, relative to the screen, 3D. Left and right to turn. I guess that's alternative for tank. We'll go 2D for now and then change it if it bothers. Switch L and R analog stick. Assign function of left and right analog sticks during viewfinder mode. Left to look, R to move. Nope. There we go. Let's see. Left to move, R to look. There we go. Button configuration type A. Let's see. Zoom in, zoom out, switch lens, shutter. Okay. Power up, viewfinder, search shutter, fast movement. Works for me. Fucking triangle's the back button, though. Yeah, okay, that took forever. Crimson Butterfly, and the only difficulty that matters is hard, so we're gonna be playing on easy.
Didn't we always promise each other that we would always be together?
Why is this portrait boxed? Did the windscreen patch not load in?
I'm sorry.
Or is it just because this is a cutscene?
We used to play here all the time. Yeah. All of this will be gone soon. Is your leg okay? Does it hurt? It does a little, but I'm fine. Meow? Yes? Never mind. About that time back then. Mayu?
Hey, maid, welcome. How you doing? Besides the resurfacing thing. I don't know why this is portrait boxed. I don't know if the whole game is like that or it's just this cutscene. No quality options. Oh, wow, we haven't had that in a while. Surf Nazis must die. Interesting. Is it good? Or, I should say, was it entertaining? I can't imagine anything with that title is good.
Mayu?
TV stretches the picture. See, I don't do that because people complained. I assume it's just the cutscene that's portrait boxed. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's just the cutscene that's portrait boxed, yeah. Is it good? No, entertain... Yeah, see, that's why I corrected it. So there's no camera control in this, I assume. Is this how you get the secret ending, where you just fucking leave, or... I thought the secret ending was later. The path disappears after the statue that looks like the guardian deities. Oh, okay. I was like, is this how... So, wait, which one am I playing? I'll never know. Surf Nazis Must Die is set in the dystopian future of the late 90s. That, I mean, that's it's a little more accurate than I'd like to admit. All right. I hope I figure out which character I'm playing. I'm not playing as Mayu, but unfortunately, that means that the name Mayu is going to be said more often, and I'm actually going to remember that the sister's name is Mayu, and I'm not going to remember what I'm called anymore. Mayu! Miyu, I think? No. Shit. No, what makes them... So are they just Nazis on the beach, or do they surf? Are they surfer Nazis?
Where is this? Mayu? A lost village.
That's an interesting opening. I'm excited
About this place.
because...
A long time ago, there was a village here that disappeared during a festival. People who get lost in the woods are trapped by the village. Could this be that place?
This will solidify whether I'm a horror normie or not. Because if this is supposed to be the most popular one, then we'll finally find out if I only like the most popular games in horror franchises. You can see the roofs of houses faintly through the darkness. There doesn't seem to be any people in the village. Can I talk to my sister? Hey sis, what's up? Nope, okay. Alright, so I'm the white skirt sister.
I've heard singing before, but there's nobody here.
Okay, we can go down, but that's probably towards the village. We might want to go away from the village. This is strange. This doesn't control like tank controls at all, but it doesn't feel bad. Huge talon-like stone pillars are lined up around the giant pedestal rock. Maybe it's some kind of altar. Lantern has a dim glow. The game can be saved here. Earthquake destroys California. Gangs rule the streets and beaches. The strongest gangs? The Surf Nazis, led by a guy called Adolf. A member of the Surf Nazis kills a black man named Leroy, who tries to stop a mugging by the Surf Nazis. Leroy's mother, known as Leroy's mama, overhears the killer bragging about killing Leroy to some girls, and then she goes on a revenge trip to kill all the Surf Nazis. I wish I could have this exact control scheme I currently have, but instead of triangle being the back button, circle is the back button. Oh. Statue of the Garden Deities appear to be carving of twins. They seem to be many statues just like this one throughout the village. Excuse me. How did both areas look like I was supposed to go that way? The rope bridge boards are old. It'd probably be dangerous to cross without a light. You should probably find another path.
There. It looks like a cemetery.
Sis, you gotta stop being the creepiest fucking girl on the planet. You gotta stop whisper talking. You gotta be like, hey, over there.
Mew, should we check out that village?
Mew! That's my name. Mew. Man, this bitch is already possessed, I guarantee you. Leroy's mama kills him and burns surf Nazi surfboards, so then... Okay, so they are, in fact, surfer Nazis. So then the surf Nazis think it was a rival gang, so a gang war starts. Meanwhile, the one who movie is cut with scenes of surf Nazis surfing. Leroy's mama, meanwhile, arms up to kill all the surf... Oh my god, it really is Leroy's mom. That's great. And you said this is somehow not a good movie? So is this game as annoying as the first one? There's something on the ground. There are several pieces of paper and a photo inside this black bag. A news clipping from a year ago. The headline reads, Geological Surveyor Missing. It's actually a slow burner like Surf Nazi killing spring happens at the end. Oh, weird. Okay. I thought it was going to be like Leroy's mama, but like, alright, lock and load, click, click. With the start of the construction for All Gods Dam approaching, for the love of God, please never call a dam All Gods Dam. Masumi Makimura, 26, a geological surveyor dispatched to the area, has gone missing. Mr. Makimura went to the area to investigate the site, I can read, that would be submerged once the dam was built, but hasn't heard for 5 days. It appears like seems like a follow-up clip to the other news clipping. Let's see, let's look at these gangs. I realized instead of muting the thing, I could have muted my stream, but that's okay. I don't need to watch the full scene anyway. This is the most 90s shit. This was made in 87. Yeah, that... It was made close enough to the 90s to become the most 90s. To become peak 90s. The search for Masumi Makimura, 26, the surveyor missing since the 4th of this month, came to a close yesterday. Mr. Makimura has been helping conduct a geological survey for All God's Dam. As of yesterday, he's been missing for 10 days. A photo of a man and a woman are attached to the news clipping. I assume that's Makimura. You put the news clipping and the photo of the couple in your file. Files and maps can be browsed by choosing File from the menu. But
This, I wonder.
does the game have the thing that the first one did, where it connects where it tells me who all the characters are? Does it have a character map like the first one? Because I'ma fucking need it. The first game got confusing. Ugh. Hey, there's a person. Hi, ghost. Statue, guardian twins, statues throughout the city.
I wonder if anyone's here.
Okay. I thought in my head that was what they were gonna go for, but I can't believe they actually just did it that quickly. Alright. Alright, just right into it. Okay, Crimson Butterfly. You see a kimono room beyond the lattice. You could probably get inside from somewhere inside the house. Okay, just right into it. I like it. Alright, I have a surprise for this stream. I'm gonna ignore my doctor. I got wine.
Isn't anybody here? Should we go inside? Mayu? Mayu!
Oh, you actually... Oh, yeah, I fucking... Yeah. Seikano Season 2. I was okay with Season 1, but Season 2, I was like, oh god, I hate everyone now. They somehow made everyone an even bigger asshole. Yes! I only like the main girl, but I feel like she's too good for the show.
I don't want to kill anyone.
Some old school Japanese horror techniques. I haven't seen this shit in a while.
What was that? I don't know.
Didn't they make a season... They made a Season 3. Are you going on to Season 3? I refused. I was like, I'm not watching Season 3 of this.
Mio, don't go too far.
You're not watching it? Okay. I don't believe you. I can't spend any more time. Yes! I felt the same. There doesn't seem to be anything special about the closet. I felt the exact same way. I was like, I can't. I hate everyone. I hate everyone except for the one girl. Woman's Notebook 1. I heard rumors about the Lost Village before. Long ago, a massacre occurred on the day of the ceremony, and the village was wiped from the map. Twin deity statues in the forest lead the lost people to the village entrance. Once you pass through the gate, however, you cannot go back. The village eternally relives that night of death. The insane laughter of a woman is said to echo throughout the village. The only survivor of the massacre at the village was a lone woman. I hated everyone in Season 1. Season 2 was even worse. I think I give Seikano Season 2 a rare 2. To raise... Yeah, let's see. Seikano Season 1, I probably gave a 7. Yeah, Seikano Season 1 I gave a 7, because I did like Season 1. And then Season 2... That's not Season 2. Season 2, yup, a rare 2 out of 10 from me. I also think that's the most aggressive drop. Fair warning, like, the first game notes are missing. I gave a 5 and 2. Synced up on that, too, then. I don't remember notes missing in the first game. Put a piece of woman's notebook in your file. Was it that big of an issue? How annoying are the ghosts in this one? Like, is this game better gameplay-wise or worse? You know, something I just thought of is, like, only horror games rate you on how well you played. Woman's Notebook 2. Sometimes I sense someone passing by the window. He carries a torch and mutters things. He seems to be searching for somebody, but it's not Masumi. In the distance, I can hear some kind of sad ceremonial song being sung. They say this village vanished on the day of the ceremony. That day is repeated over and over again. Combat's different. Rather than having it charge up, it gets more powerful the closer you are to a ghost. Okay. That... I guess that's...
I feel like we're being watched by someone.
I'm not sure if I guess we'll see how it works in practice. There's something in the drawer. You got a sacred water. Old kimonos in the chest. They all look like women's kimonos. Still relying on 0 shots, but now there's also added fatal frame mechanic. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything in the urn. There's honestly, right off the bat, there's really good atmosphere already. I feel like the zoom in on door openings, I've only seen it once, but I feel like that's going to be used for some jump scares in the future. Final boss is a pain in the ass. Can't be worse than the final boss of Fatal Frame 1. Oh, yeah, this is gonna... Okay, yeah, they are gonna do this every time. Alright, that's gonna lead to some fucking cheap jump scares. Looks like an atrium beyond the lattice. You can see the deck beyond the atrium. Like someone's in the bed. Woman's Notebook 4. Stuff under the bedding has fallen out. Someone, anyone, whoever sees this, look for me. I'm trapped in this village. Help me. Mayuki Sudo. I bet she was, Makamura's, like, girlfriend or something. Sliding door of the closet won't open. Maybe it's warped. Faded hanging painting here. Some good ambience in the background. I might actually get spooked in this game. I should fire up the screen counter. Alright, scream counter's live. Although I don't know how to get out of this room anymore. There we go. Excuse me. Alright, I don't want to go up.
I kept searching for you.
It's
Duh!
cold.
Tarky7007, thanks for the follow. You can see the room on the other side through the crack between the sliding doors. How you doing today? Looks like an old coal brazier. I'm sorry. Nah, you're good. You're good. You don't have to apologize. How you doing? You want to see something unintentionally funny, read the back of the box. Okay. It's very small with you. Prepare for the most frightening game of your life, GMR. The scariest and most suspenseful game franchise ever. Game Informer. I didn't know Game Informer was that old. Chilling new storyline and setting. A mysterious camera is your only weapon. More ghastly apparitions to vanquish. Extremely frightening visuals and sounds. The day of a new ritual approaches. Legend tells of a lost village whose population vanished during the eve of a sacred ceremony. Wraithed in thick fog and held forever in endless nightfall. Those who wander through its nearby forests are in danger of being spirited away and desolate remain. Now twin sisters find themselves trapped in the lost village and are in danger of succumbing to the ritual. It's the ritual of crimson sacrifice, where one sister kills the other. I don't know why that was funny. Warning, do not play this game alone. Sequel to the most frightening game of all time. Oh. I got where it was unintentionally funny. You're good? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Fatal Frame fan, I take it? There's dust inside. Hasn't been used in a long time. Woman's Notebook 3. Masumi, it's me, Miyako. I came here to look for you. Let's go home together. Together, we can make it. Call for me if you find this. I'll be nearby. Miss you.
I wonder if anyone's really here.
God, girl, you gotta... How am I? I'm doing okay. My doctor stood me up for our appointment and threw off my whole day's schedule. But other than that, pretty okay. Pretty decent day otherwise. Pretty tired. Not sure how long I'm going to be able to play the game. But can't complain about really anything else. Solid day so far. Another unintentionally funny thing in the horror game box is the fact that Silent Hill 2 uses the generic Halloween font. I'm really not trying to find Ghost Lady. The door is slightly ajar. I'm just trying to look around the building. But I keep finding This game is doing a great job of making me try to avoid progressing the story. But I feel like everything I do is progressing the story. There's some old containers on the shelf. There isn't anything unusual about them. I actually don't know what a generic Halloween font is. There's a flashlight on the table. Looks like the batteries are still good. Someone must have left it. Camera Obscura pointers. An old book is under the flashlight. Camera pointers is written on the cover. Camera Obscura pointers. This camera was made by Dr. Aso to take photographs of being in the spiritual plane that normally cannot be seen. It can reveal events from the past through the lingering thoughts of individuals. It is also able to photograph spiritual beings that are invisible to the human eye. Taking a photo of an unseen being has an exorcismal effect, but simultaneously creates a sort of link with them. If the camera obscura is used carelessly, these beings may even gain the upper hand on the user. What the fuck does that mean? I wonder if I can photograph the site at the heart of the village, forbidden ritual. If Dr. Osso were here, I'm sure he would be excited. Oh. Yeah, okay, I see ya. Oh, this is also, this is the Game of Year edition, because it has, Born from a Wish, which is only in, Game of the Year. This game where it gets called Camera Obscura. The first game actually called it The Camera. Oh, did it? I didn't... Oh, this is a Seichiro Makabe. Seems older than the flashlight. Seems like it was originally from this house. Oh no, I progressed the plot on accident.
So this is the camera obscura. It takes pictures of impossible things.
To be fair, Camera Obscura is a cooler name than The Camera. You ever play this game, Tarky?
What was that? I can't believe. So it's true. This thing is too dangerous.
So is this the same camera from the first game, or is it a different camera?
The camera obscura. Mio. What's that?
Because I associate the, like, multiple hands with Ghost
Is
Milf.
someone here?
This is a different camera. Okay. So I guess they do the hand thing again? Because there's no way Ghost Milf is also in this game.
Mio.
Basic camera operation. Camera Obscura is a special camera that allows you to exercise spirits by taking photographs of them. When you face a direction where a spirit is, the filament at the bottom right of the screen or the top of the viewfinder will grow. Excuse me. Once you've located a spirit, raise the camera with circle. Once you've found the spirit, center it on the viewfinder screen and press the shutter button, X, or the R1 button to take a photo of it. It might actually be easier to... I don't think it'll be easier to do either. Alright, now the hardest part about this is me having to deal with my fucking keyboard. First game camera was like an antique camera with a magic mirror placed inside. It also broke at the end of the game. Oh, I didn't remember it breaking. Okay. So, does my flashlight last forever? Mortuary tablets and incense burners on the family altar are covered with dust. You've never played this game. Alright. That's okay, neither have I. We're exploring it together. Some old containers on the shelf. Oh. There's a good chance I'm going to hit circle a lot on accident while trying to run. I don't know why I think circle is the run button. Like the story? Gotcha. There's something on the floor. Herbal medicine. Used a small amount of strength recovered. Okay, cool. Yeah, I only played the first game, so this is a first for me. I hear this is the best one. So I'm excited. Oh yeah, do I have a film? 48. Okay. Yeah, I do. Can I change... No, I can't. I was going to say, can I change it so I have to hold the circle button to hold up the camera? But I don't think the game will let me.
Something is here.
Poor woman. There's Type 7 film which never runs out, but it's weak. Gotcha.
It's gone.
Yeah, I heard they made the old type of film limited in this one.
Let's get out of here.
Like, they added one level down. The presence you were feeling in front of the door is gone. It said you can capture things that ordinary people can't see with this camera. Could this be the power of the camera Obscura? So were we just stealing people's souls with this camera? The buttons in the actual game are pressure sensitive. It's kind of annoying the camera won't come up unless you push the button hard. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't have that problem, so... I fucking hate pressure-sensitive game mechanics. Can I talk about that? I find them so obnoxious. And it's been, like, the standard forever, I know. I know I'm complaining about a problem that has been around for, like, 2 decades now. But I will never not hate them. Because then you have to worry about not just hitting the button, but hitting the button the right amount of hard. I remember it being a big problem in, like, Metal Gear Solid 3, where I kept accidentally slitting people's throats when I was trying to interrogate them. And it'll still happen. You'll still be playing, like, MGS3 or MGS2 or something, and you'll try and grab someone, you'll still cut their throat on accident. Can you imagine in real life if you try to grab someone and then you accidentally slit their throat? It's fucking... Cold, damp wind is blowing in from the atrium. There are lanterns in the back garden. They're lit. Can I not get down? It won't let me down. I guess it should just look at this. That's why melee attacks, when you play Silent Hill on the keyboard, all you could do is heavy attack. Oh god, there's supposed to be a light? That sounds fucking terrible, actually. I don't know. Didn't impact my playstyle, I'll tell you that much. This game's got really good sound design so far. I don't know if it's just the prologue, but so far I'm really digging the sound design. It's very creepy. Like the way the door slams shut behind you after you've already left the area. It's a nice touch. It makes you think like, oh shoot, is something behind me? But it's not. Or is it? I don't know. I almost bought a Metal Gear Solid Collection for PS3 only to learn MGS1 was a download code. I mean, that still gets you 2 and 3, right? Honestly, it's still a good deal. It's because it's a PS1 game. Yeah, that shit's locked, girl. Padlock engraved with a family crest representing Ginger on the door.
Mia.
Mew, don't you listen to the ghost door.
Here.
Could just get the PS1 game, though. Yeah, Metal Gear is a good franchise. I would say the numbered titles are good. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a big fan of V. Or haven't played Ground Zero. But I'm not a big fan of Phantom Pain. And some of the PST titles are a lot shakier. Raiden is a lot like Nero in DMC4. No one liked him because they wanted to play as the other guy. Okay, but everyone thought Raiden was super cool when he came back. Which I think is the same thing with Nero, right? Pretty sure everyone thinks Nero is super cool now. Heard the story quality shot way down when Kojima was the sole writer. 4 is shaky. You saw me play pieces of it. 4 is a bit shaky, but it's a really good ending to the series. It's just like there's no reason to go past it. Everyone thought it was super cool when it came out. Exactly like Raiden, yeah. He got his own spin-off game. Honestly, I didn't super mind either Nero or Raiden. Alright, I think I'm done in this building. That was every room. I'm leaving. I'm not leaving. Okay, cool. Is that Makimura?
Mew, look.
Can I not walk and shoot now? Voiced by Johnny Young Boss. Oh, shit. Choink! Different photo shows in the photo. Looks like a coal brazier somewhere. Okay, I know where that is. Coal brazier photo is in your file. You can go to your file. Okay. I didn't remember that. Yeah, I liked Nero, actually. Honestly, this is going to be the super controversial thing about DMC. How the fuck did we get on DMC? Oh, I can just hit square and she just auto-runs. Oh, that's fun. I actually liked playing as Nero enough to the point where I was actually disappointed to play as Dante. Dante in that game kind of feels a lot more limited to me than Nero did. Because I think the game was designed around Nero's mechanics. So I don't think it played as well. Can I change to Type 7 film? Whoopsie. Something shows in the photo. Looks like an injured man. Go to the menu and select film. I have to go all the way to the menu to select film? I thought there was a button to change film.
Don't come near me.
Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna put the camera up now. Only in the Xbox version, and if there is one in the PS2 version, or shit. Yeah, I was pretty sure there was a change film button. I thought I saw it in the options. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't get back to the options. For whatever reason, the game won't let me access options from here. Hmm. It's open. Fatal Frame 3 lets you swap mid-combat. Yeah, I thought I saw that there was a button for it, but I guess guess maybe not? I don't know. Something's reflecting the light. Herbal medicine. Pache requested Fatal Frame 3 a very long time ago, so if we can get to that this month. Sliding door in the closet won't open anymore. Maybe it's warped. And I've had it for a while. No way I managed to fucking track down fucking 4 and figure out how to get it working now.
Mio, look.
Though if we ever play 5, ooh boy, that's gonna be an easy one. Crest with a ginger design is carved on a copper cube.
I missed you.
Miss these hands. You mean the hardest overall to play? Get a drink for courage. Excuse me. Family crest representing ginger. You open the lock. You don't need this anymore. Throw it on the ground. Boxes piled up in the corner of the hallway. They're tight and won't open. I like to imagine everything in Fatal Frame World is magically sealed. There's something on the floor. Type 61 film. I assume that's good film. I assume that's film I don't want to use all of. Something in the drawer. Herbal medicine. I don't think this game has item limits. Old kimonos and ornaments are crammed in the drawer haphazardly. You know, kimonos are actually really fucking expensive. You could probably make a bank going into a place like this. Hello, Sack. This is Dr. White. So I managed to find you streaming somehow. Put the bottle away because, boy, do we have a lot to talk about. Yeah, especially because my doctor specifically said not to drink alcohol. It was like, don't drink alcohol. Okay. Also, don't exercise. Got it. Haven't listened. Woman's Notebook 6. How much time has passed since I came here? How long will this night last? I can't take the darkness. It's driving me crazy. I have to get out of here. I have to see Masumi. Old brazier in the corner of the room. Dust inside. Hadn't been used in a long time. Look, she didn't show up to my fucking appointment. What do you want me to do? Listen to her? Pfft. Old kimono on display. Don't be me, kids. Women's Notebook 7. I must be tired. If I start to relax, I pass out. Even in a crazy place like this, the darkness here is creeping into my dreams. Slaughter, rivers of blood, fallen people, a woman in a blood-stained kimono, insane laughter, and twin sisters calling out, "Don't kill me." That woman's laugh is seared into my mind. I don't want to sleep anymore. So I think in this one, the type of film you use doesn't change your point value. Apparently, in the first game, part of the reason I got such a low value is because I only used the shittiest film for basically the entire game. And that's why I did so poorly. despite getting primarily 0 shots. But I believe in this game, it said in one of the walkthroughs that your film type doesn't change your ranking. So I should be able to get away with Type 7 the whole time. There's an old kimono on display. Not that I should probably beat the game with just Type 7. I really wish I had to hold the circle button. I can't understate how much I wish I had to hold the circle button. You say that until you see the steady damage. There's a scroll spread out on the table. It looks like someone was copying something onto it. It's written in ancient characters. You don't know what it says. Ancient Is it written in fucking Chinese? The Japanese language is like 2,000 years old. What the fuck are you talking about? Masumi found my note. He was in the village. I can see him soon. I can't move. I'll wait here. He'll be back. He'll find the way out. If he comes back. He came.
She also became trapped here. She came into this house looking for her boyfriend. And then...
Oh, okay, we're both creepy.
This place must be...
What was the fucking voice direction in this game? Try and sound as creepy as possible? I don't know, she's kind of cute. Spirit capture. Capturing exercising spirits. You can exercise spirits by taking photographs of them with the camera Obscura. The greater response indicated on the charge gauge in the capture circle, the greater damage you can inflict on the spirit. When the charge gauge glows red, that instant is a shutter chance. If you can shoot during this instant, you can inflict heavier damage on the spirit and repel it back further. Blast back. Using a blast back ability will push back an approaching spirit. You must have film to shoot. When shooting in succession, you have to wait for the next shot to load before you shoot again. While loading, pressing the shutter button will have no effect. Load time is shown at the top right of the screen. Excuse me. The high power film gives more damage and loads quicker. Oh, gotcha. That's why they don't just give you... Okay, that's how they balanced it. She got me a second too quickly. So I don't know how much health she has, but I feel like... this thing does absolutely piss damage. I like the voice acting in the first game. Everyone sounded super monotone and dead inside, but it worked well with the ghosts. Some of the lines, I captured a ghost with this camera. The camera has the power to see things the normal eye can't see. Alright, let's change to the Type 14 film. Zero shot. Zero shot that bitch. Zero shot that bitch. Fatal Frame 2 is open area. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you weren't making it. You weren't making it up on that shot. All right, so okay. So it's not as linear as the first game. Good to know. Thanks, Tarky. Hey, she said the title. So when it says that Type 7 does Chapter 2, something on the floor. Argonite. Looks like glowing blue crystal. Spirit must have dropped it. Once you find the Spirit Stone radio, you can use the... Spirit Stone radio. You can use the radio on the menu to listen to stones. You got a Spirit Orb. Spirit Orbs raise maximum level of camera's basic function or power-up lenses. Use a Spirit Orb from function upgrades on camera menu to increase maximum level of camera function or power-up lenses. After adding a Spirit Orb to one of the camera's basic functions or power-up lenses, you can raise its level by using the points you've accumulated through capturing spirits. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. How many chapters are there if I'm in Chapter 2? 10. Okay. Time to upgrade my camera. Let's see. Range, accumulation, or sensitivity. I don't know what that means. Spirit Stone Rhino. Upgrade camera lens or change lenses. Add a Spirit Orb to a basic function or a power-up lens. Increases max level. Use points to raise the level of a basic function. Equip a power-up lens to equip. I have no lenses. Add an orb. Let's see. Increases capture circle size. Gives you a larger shot scope. Raises max spirit power to 2. The spirit power depends on power-up lens. Increases exorcismal power and range. Reduces damage to spirits in shot range. So I guess accumulation is special lens powers, range is circle size, and sensitivity is damage and shot distance. So it sounds like sensitivity is the way to go. Like, it sounds like, just like the first game, you get one level of range, and then you pour everything into damage. And so I guess a Spirit Orb is a free upgrade. That's actually cool. That's a good way to do it. Instead of having, like, it based on, like, point totals, you get a free upgrade and it's based on point totals. That's really good. So it rewards you for playing the game good, but also rewards you for playing the game. That's an improvement on the first one. Looks like radio. I did it. I got the radio. Man, that was a challenge. Radio from the menu, hear spirit voices you've collected. You find an old book on the table. Seems like it's about the radio. Spirit Stone Radio. Through the use of crystals in its circuits, the improved version of the crystal radio is able to tune into voices from the spirit world. If a person wears a crystal for a long time, their thoughts will remain within, creating a special type of crystal, a spirit stone. According to Dr. Rosso, the radio can pick up sounds from the spirit world, indicating feelings and intuitions in a similar manner to sympathetic phenomena that occurs between twins. Excuse me. So by using the spirit radio, everyone is my twin. Perfect.
Where did you go? Without you, I...
I just want to hear the name she said. Folklorist 1, a book about the village was on the old bookshelf. Ceremony Master Mr. Kurosawa gave me a very warm welcome. The village has no chief. The ceremony master presides over the village. I wonder if this village was founded by people who wanted to preserve their sacred rituals and festivals. Most notable among all gods' folklore is the gate to hell. There's always a gate to hell. A legend that's been passed down for years. It's an archetypical tale of a gate or hole that marks the border between the world of the dead, also called Hades, the underworld, or the netherworld. It is a forbidden place that is feared and hated, but it is also worshipped as well. The idea of hell has been a core belief of humans since ancient times. This village supports the theory that the belief is universal. Brother gave you a sour candy, just tastes like fake apple flavor covered in salt. Well, that sounds terrible. I actually like sour candy though. I'm a sour boy. The forbidden ritual regarding this gate to hell that takes place here is something no one is allowed to see or speak of. The strict taboo is probably the result of the ceremony concerning the border with hell coming closer to the living world. Villagers lead a simple life. Deep in the mountains, they struggle to forage food for their daily meals. The village has little contact from the outside world. They continue to practice the ways of old, frozen in time. Okay, well that looks like a door, but it's not. So this is going to be really annoying, but the best thing I can think of to do is change to Type 7 film, and then whenever I'm in combat, immediately change out of Type 7 film. So get ready to look into that fucking menu until I figure out that this game has a button to quick change film. Fatal Frame Formula. Hunted a location where a ritual took place and never failed, and somehow the characters are connected to it. Also, Shinto is evil and there's a gate to hell, apparently.
Mayu!
Mayu, bitch, where are you going?
Sorry. I have to go.
You don't have to go anywhere! Where are you going?
It's calling me.
Wait, am I playing as her? Oh god, I'm playing as her! Yes! The twins who have become the sacrifice have returned, is what that voice said. You probably can't hear it. I'm just hearing the word repentance and twins. I figure it's inaudible because I have the game's background too low. Now, to be fair, there were some fucked up Shinto ideas. Like, they used to, like, bury people in a building so that it had more structural integrity. And I don't know if this is still a thing with modern Japanese buildings, but it was considered bad luck to have a finished building, so some buildings, buildings used to be left unfinished. Like, they'd have, like, a tile missing or something. I don't know if that's still a practice, but... There's some weird Shinto practices. Not to say that all cultures don't have their own, like, weird-ass practices, but... Zero shot, cunt waffle. Oh, he's behind me. I thought he was dead. Why do enemies in this game have so many fucking health? Are you dead now? Good. Fuck you. You and me, fucker. Let's go. You can't beat me. I'm a tiny Japanese girl with a camera. That makes me your nemesis. Bam! So it looks like items have respawned. You found camera, equipment, and film. Slow power-up lens. Slows down movement of a spirit. Spirit power required 1. Upgrade extends duration. Temporary slows down the movement of a spirit. Use triangle when you've charged 1 or more spirit points. Well, I am a time god, so I have that ability natively, but I will take an addition from the game. While this effect is active, the spirit will move slower, and shutter chances will be longer, making the spirit easier to capture. This is essentially effective against quick spirits or spirits that are difficult to time. Raising the level of this effect extends duration. Well, I see... Oh, you found equipment and film. The measure equipped functions. Measure function. Shows spirit HP! Yes! Is equipped. It shows the remaining HP of the closest spirit in the capture circle in the viewfinder's upper left corner. Yes! Upgrade that fucking camera. You know, honestly, if I was this girl, I wouldn't trust myself to upgrade my own camera. So she's got some balls on her. Like, if I find a magic camera and it seems to be the only thing that lets me kill ghosts, I'd be too scared to fuck with it, so... I'm just saying. I'm just saying, if I was, Mio? What's my name? Mio, right? If I was Mio, I'd spend the whole game without upgrading my camera. I don't even know if I'd change the film. I might just stick with Type 7 film myself. I might be like, I don't want to open this fucking thing. What if it breaks? Herbal medicine. Sick. Oh, there's a ghost in this room. There's a ghost. There's a fucking ghost. Oh, it's a box ghost. Oh, it's a box ghost. Box ghost from Danny Phantom. Got ya! Oh, I got her fatal framed! Oh, there she is. Oh, God! You're so much less hot now that I can see your face. Moonstone. Okay. And a spirit orb. Nice. But yeah, damn it, I fucked the lens up. Exactly. The fucking... I wouldn't even touch it. I'd be like, hands off. I'm done. That's what people say to me. She's not hot now that I can see her face. Oh, maid. Alright. Done. That's how you kick a stream off, right there. Anyway, how the fuck do spirit orbs work? I'm gonna add a spirit orb to stuff. I'm gonna add it to... sensitivity. Oh, okay. That's how it works. So the way it works is you use spirit orbs to enable the ability to purchase an upgrade. So it automatically... So what that means is that the game actually caps your ability to upgrade, which is interesting. Let's go with... Let's go with a sensitivity upgrade. And a range upgrade. And then let's start with the sensitivity purchase. Now we need 24,000 and another spirit orb to upgrade sensitivity one more level. Okay. Yeah, we're going to focus on range and sensitivity until we get a power-up worth getting for accumulation. Pretty satisfied with that. Okay. Let's keep exploring this building, though. No, so it looks like I need to enter the main menu in order to save. Or in order to change options. I'm actually a little tipsy, apparently. I guess drinking a bottle of wine will do that. Oh, I've already been in this room. You know, now that I've drank in that whole bottle of wine and I've become tipsy, you know what I've discovered? I didn't want to drink that whole bottle of wine. And I did not want to be tipsy. That's what I have learned. Village Report 1. Maybe they belong to the missing surveyors. For some reason, one of the statues is in the form of the twins. I've also found the description of twin deity statues in the writings lying around the house. I looked down at the old well, but it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. If you listen closely, you can only hear wind blowing. It seems the water has all dried up. I can't tell. Second start, yeah, drink this wine. Second after the wine. Wine is for annoying white women and French people. I found a small shrine at the top of a long set of stairs shrouded in mist. It seems very old, but it's well made and has not fallen in disrepair. The entrance is a large butterfly. It's hard to describe. Like, usually I'm a happy drunk, but after drinking that bottle of wine, I kind of feel like annoyed. I guess this is what they call the wine rage, because I kind of feel annoyed about drinking that bottle of wine. I'm kind of like, man, I wish I didn't drink that fucking bottle of wine. I came to this hill to take a look at the gate I passed through when I entered the village, but when I tried to find it, luckily wine is the wine bottle is only like 9% alcohol, so this will be out of my system in like an hour. They seem to be the survey details of various locations, but the entries are all cut off. There must be something at these places he's wrote about. Okay, so this is... okay. Oh yeah, Spirit Stone radio, right? The darkness, yeah.
The darkness is coming.
Yep.
Dark. Dark. It's coming.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little turned on by this. Okay, so... twin deity statues. Well. Stairs and mist with a butterfly. Gate. Alright, so if this is if this is an open game, then I guess I'll have to go to those 4 locations and just see what's up. How the fuck... or did they do a 4-chapter game that's, like, open? I guess I'll find out in, like, a second when I leave this building. Beware villagers. The fuck does that mean? Something on the floor. Mayu's charm. Using the radio to listen. Ugh.
No, it's not us.
Okay. Alright. Yep. She's been possessed by a ghost. Looks like you can get out. You want to go outside? Yeah, I'm done. Something on the ground. Type 14 film. Sweet. Alright, let's hit the beginning of the village first. Yeah, we have the light so we can go through the bridge now. I'm glad this game came out before video games figured out that they could put batteries in cameras. Or in flashlights. Ugh. The dilapidated Shinto gate stands here. It must be the gate that the surveyor's records mention. In the grass lies a piece of note. I came to this hill to take a look at the gate I passed through when I entered the village, but when I tried to find it, the ruined gate was buried in the trees under the floor. I can't find the path that used to come here. This hill was called Misone Hill. According to literature, the location plays a key role in the ceremony. Right in the middle of lies a massive rock known as the Offering Stone, and the surrounding area is protected by wards. This Offering Stone also seems to be a cover for sealing some kind of hole. What kind of hole needs a gigantic stone like that to cover? Why does it need to be covered at all? What if this very thing I've been searching for, the way out of the village? I have to check this out more thoroughly. Okay, so this right here is the gate to hell, then. Oh. Damn, 1,500 points right there. So this is the gate to hell right here. And this is also where the sacrifice is going to happen at the end of the game. Calling it now. That's where our twin's gonna be. Excuse me. So I was like really sleepy when I started the stream, and I'm really fucking sleepy right now. Okay, this is creepy. I'm creeped. Roots of the giant tree, there's a hole. Appears to lead into some sort of cave. Alright, okay, cemetery. Cool. Okay. Not a fucking fan. Glowing blue stone. Don't mind if I do.
There is no time. Just one of them must suffice. Hurry. For the village. We must perform the ritual ourselves. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her.
Okay. Sick, I got a spirit orb. I'll put that in sensitivity. Actually, I'm going to hold on by... Not enough spirit power. Oh, I don't have 6,000 yet. I only have 54,000. Oh, that's my total score. Oh, that's my total score. Okay. I was like, what? I shouldn't have drank that wine, dude. I am not... Oh, boy. I should not have drank that wine. Welcome to the Sack Made a Mistake stream. The only stream where Sack made a mistake. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so tired. Holy shit, it just hit like a ton of bricks. I am so sleepy. Oh, wine makes you sleepy. It was a bad idea. I was like, oh, I've had this wine bottle forever. I can probably drink. It'll be safe. It'll be a good idea. It'll be entertaining to start off the stream drinking wine, is what I said. Is what I said. I was fucking wrong. Hey, I got a frozen man. My little blue thing lit up. That's how I knew he was there. Isn't this the well I'm supposed to check out? Well, there's no water in it. Faint wind blows from its dark depths. Surveyor must have been here. Near the well, there's a piece of note. I looked down into the old well, but it was pitch black. I couldn't see anything. If you listen closely, you can only hear wind blowing. It seems the water's all dried up. I can't tell which was here first, the house or the well. Neither has been used in a while. According to the records, this house used to belong to the powerful Tsuchihara family. In this village, the Osaka, Kiryu, and Tachibana families were also influential. Each house has its own crest and held power in the village. Where the village is at, it's because you're uneasy, isn't it? Apparently. As a group, they were also in charge of a specific group. Haha, get fucked, people. How am I getting more drunk? Oh, God, I regret that wine so hard. Holy shit. Why did I drink that bottle of wine? Each was a branch of the Kurosawa family who administered the ceremony. They performed the role of priests. The Kurosawa name is scattered throughout the literature, but no concrete information is written. I have no doubts that they held absolute power, though. Where in the world did the villagers go, and how did you get out of this village? The answers to these questions lie within the Kurosawa house. I'm not sure how I know, but I have a strong feeling about this. I feel like I should have paid attention to that, but I couldn't, because I was too busy thinking about how, wow, people are right, wine drunk is the worst drunk. Sliding screens have fallen off, but you can see the windows in the house. Doesn't look like there's anything left in the house. Kiryu family. I thought of Yakuza. But now I'm thinking of Kiryu Koko. Good morning, motherfuckers. I didn't think that was a real gate. I didn't think that would be a cutscene either.
Yai! What are you still doing here?
Who the fuck is Yai?
Who are you?
The ritual will begin soon. If that happens...
You're back, huh? Yai, you and Sai have to get at it. She's at the ceremony master house. She gonna do it. Go catch her. There's still time to catch up with her.
Yai! The ritual is about to start. Hurry!
Yeah, you and Sai gotta get out. There's still time. Hurry.
Yai, if we escape, I'm sure we can avoid the fate of the Twin Shrine Maidens.
But then
Don't
we'll
give up.
unleash hell. Do you want hell? I'm a picture. Get out of here, ghost. Got him. I didn't get points for it, though. I like that the game knows that you know it's a ghost, and it's like, look, come on.
If you cannot find a way to leave the village, come and find me. I may be able to help.
Come on, we can't give you points for a stationary, obvious ghost. Oh, shit's luck. Okay. See, this is what you get when you play on normal. The doors have fallen off. You can see the interior. You see what looks like a stall inside the deserted building. This must be a stable. You get a nice, leisurely horror experience with plenty of ambiance. And the genuine wish you didn't just drink a bunch of fucking wine. Look, I'm gonna warn y'all, the next 30 minutes are me complaining about this fucking wine I drank. There's crematorium. You kill him, we burn. You know, fun fact about burning people alive, humans aren't very flammable, so it'll actually take them in an open air environment quite a while to burn to death, because you have to basically wait until the fire manages to heat them up enough to burn their skin so that their fat can act as a wick. Otherwise, they just kind of stand there screaming in pain. That's why burning to death is, like, one of the worst ways to die. Highly recommend not dying like that if you can. Water's clear, there's no sign of life in it. This looks kind of like the ending of Fatal Frame 1. Where you're going to the gate of hell and there's all of the priests and the whole fucking city attacks you. You all remember. You all played Fatal Frame 1. Ugh. Sacred water. Full health bonus. Nice. Game is telling me I'm about to fucking eat it. I'd be lying if I said that didn't startle the fuck out of me. Just like open up my camera and there's just a ghost. Could you imagine in real life if you were just like, oh, I'm just gonna pull up my camera. Ah! On the door appears to be a shrine of a large butterfly mark is displayed. The surveyor must have been here. On the stairs in the front of the entrance, a piece of note lies. Found a small shrine at the top of long steps shrouded in mist. Seems very old, but it's well made and has not fallen into disrepair. The entrance has a large butterfly crest painted on it. It's the same as the one in the bridge beyond the large bridge. The building beyond the large bridge. Butterflies seem to have a special meaning, just like twins. They are frequently mentioned in the ritual literature. Butterfly means something else to the villagers too. I noticed the word always appears in the writings of the ritual. I may not know its exact meaning, but the fact that the butterfly crest is on the shrine indicates that it's very special indeed. I should investigate further. Always drink in moderation, kids. Yeah, I'll go inside the shrine. Fuck it, what's the worst that could happen? What could possibly go wrong? Lot of hanging ropes here. What I like to see when I go into an abandoned haunted building. Lot of ropes for hanging. Hanging me, hanging you. Hanging around. Hanging Chad. I like that the rope moved when I bumped it. That was cool. Got a spirit orb. Sick. But I don't think I have enough points for a spirit orb. Yeah, I have 10,000, which is enough for a range upgrade. Unlike last time, I'm not going to try to go through the entire game without upgrading. I'm going to immediately off the bat start pumping points. Next upgrade is going to be sensitivity 2, I think. Old mirror has been enshrined in front of the altar with a crimson butterfly in the picture. It looks like you can get out. Okay. Oh, shit. How long have I been going? 7 hours. That seems incorrect. Oh, no, that's the date. Why does it know the date? Oh, because it's connected to the PS2. Let's see. Been going for about an hour and a half. Okay. God, it feels like forever. Because that wine that I shouldn't have drunk. This is the wine stream. This wasn't supposed to be the wine stream. This has become the wine stream. This is Harvey Weinstream. You know, the real crime of the wine stream is that the jokes that I filter through my head and don't say because I think they're inappropriate, buckle up. Large countless gashes on the door. There's a rusted sickle stuck to it. You tried forcing the door open, but it wouldn't budge. Yo, Viking Wolf, thanks for the follow. Welcome, how you doing? Welcome to the wine stream. A stream I regretted 20 minutes ago. But I have too many liquids prepared to not keep doing it. Does the wine stream also touch you when you don't want it to? Look. Not that you can prove. Looks like you can enter the building here. Why not? Ah, yes. I too am a fan of entering a room and then being greeted with a projector showing me creepy imagery. It's my favorite thing to have happen when I enter a room. Yes. Uh-huh. Oh! I love it. There's a cockroach on it. Ooh, all about that. And yet there's no ghost in the room. Can you believe that? Ancient projector is loaded with an old film. Steal the film. Fun fact on PS2, the projector completely fucks the frame rate. Oh! Wow, okay. Yet another benefit of emulation. This is why, kids, if you have a PC capable of having its games dumped onto it, dump your games onto your PC and then play them on your PC. It's the best way to do everything. I've been doing Drakengard on PC. So much better, dude. I can use Cheat Engine. Space between the staircase, people of wall and wood fragments have fallen down. I need to, like, buckle down, and I've killed, I think, 4 recently. I need to, like, buckle down and actually catch up with Drakengard. I kind of want to get to it by the end of the year, but I don't know how save states are coming on our PS3. An emulation chart. Oh, yeah, you'll get a lot of lighting fuck-ups. But who cares how the game looks? Okay, actually, I think there's about 2 ways to go with it. There's the I care about how games look people, and then there's the I don't care about how games look people. Like, if you care about the gameplay, highly recommend emulating. If you care about the way the game looks, native hardware is the way to go. Because most games run so much smoother and are so much more convenient when emulated. You also get the benefit of them all, like, once you dump all your shit onto one system, onto your, like, PC. Once you dump all your shit onto your PC, you have the advantage of having all your shit on your PC. So you can just play whatever you want once it's dumped. How is Drakengard at 60 FPS? It's pretty good enough, except I didn't put in too much effort into getting it running because the PS3 emulator is a little weird. I'm getting killed, but luckily I have 1,000,000 health points. Yeah, I didn't put in too much effort into, like, getting it running properly, so sometimes I get some frame skipping. You have people like me who already have Resident Evil 4 on PS4 and went, yeah, I'll get a PS2 copy. I played it on PSG. You can see the laser shade here. Is that the fucking reason? I have it on Steam, and it y'all know I will play any fucking game on keyboard and mouse all day, every day. I'm playing this on keyboard and mouse. That is a game where keyboard and mouse is just not an option. It feels so bad. I had to actually break out a controller. Paper sliding door screens right it off. You can see the whole room beyond. You got a camera stun power-up lens. Intermediately stops the movement of a spirit. Requires 2 spirit powers. Stops the movement of spirit being photographed intermittently. Use triangle when you've charged 2 or more spirit power. Excuse me. While this is active, the spirit will stop on and off, making it easier to grab a shutter chance. This is especially effective against quick spirits, or spirits are difficult to spirit. Raising the level of this effect extends its duration. What the fuck is a spirit power, and how do I get it? I have 7,000 points, which is not enough to upgrade anything of note. I can upgrade accumulation, but I don't care about my accumulation. Small lamp on the surface of the table. Folklorist 2. Guardian deity statues in the area are different, that they are engraved with shrine maidens. The village children say the statues honor the gods of the village. Also, a book in the house links the statues to something called the Crimson Sacrifice. Maybe the forbidden ritual is related to this Crimson Sacrifice. Did I remember to shave my elbow? I did. How am I getting more drunk now that I'm done drinking? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I had a good reason. I thought muted colors looked kind of spookier, but then I learned every time people say RE4 on PS2 looks like shit, they're talking about composite, and I use component. The color scheme is still darker, though. You can see the laser easier. The reason I thought aim was more steady and didn't shake around, but turns out that's the Wii version. Well, yeah, aiming's probably pretty good on Wii. Wii! Sorry for that. I can't control my own actions. I'm not thinking. Y'all remember that We Would Like to Play commercial back in the day? Anyone remember that? That shit's locked. Yo, we've been hot with followers this stream. Everyone who's following because of Drunk Sack is gonna be real disappointed when Sober Sack comes back in a few hours. RE4, why not get another copy? It's an excuse to play RE4 again. Fair enough, I guess. RE4 is a pretty solid game. RE4 is like my 3rd favorite Resident Evil. The one where they go door to door? Yeah, but I more remember that, yeah, and they would be like, hey, we would like to play. And they showed like a whole bunch of people from a bunch of different demographics playing the Wii, which is true actually. It was a really good marketing campaign because the Wii sold like fucking hotcakes among like all demographics. It's like cross-generational as a platform, and by cross-generational I don't mean like console generations. I mean like human generations. Code Veronica X sometime? I might own Code Veronica. I think I own Code Veronica. I'm pretty sure I own Code Veronica. I'm like 60% sure I own Code Veronica. Oh, there's your villages, mate. They're running from me. Isn't that the game where it opens like an action movie? It has Claire, and I like Claire a lot. It's really hard though. Claire's cool. I think I'm more of a Jill fan. Oh yeah, that was less than ideal kill, but they didn't really attack me too much, so. Code Veronica's when Capcom watched The Matrix, yeah. It don't really make too much sense for Claire to be some, like, crazy action hero. I mean, it makes sense for, like, Jill, because she's, like, a trained soldier and shit, and, like, Chris, and to a lesser extent, Leon, but Claire's just, like, a person, I think, right? Jill's probably my favorite Destiny. Hell yeah! Shout out to Jill. I almost hit the, Silent Hill change camera button, but that is not an option in this game. Okay, I was about to say I actually don't know where to go. Players trained by Chris, but where Chris and Jill join the anti-terrorist group, Claire runs fundraisers. Code Veronica, she's only in one other game. She's one of the main characters along with Moira Burton in Revelations 2. But that might have been the game you were referring to.
Yai. Yai?
There's a great scene in that game where Claire almost gets crushed, and she says, "I was almost a Claire sandwich." And Moira says, "Oh God, does Dad tell that story to everyone?" And that is such a great line because it tells you that, one, not only is Jill Sandwich a canon line, but two, Barry is so fucking proud of the Jill Sandwich line that he tells it as a story to people. And he apparently will not shut up about it. She says Barry, not Dad, because she hates Barry for most of the game. I only kind of remember that game. I played most of Revelations 1, but I never actually beat it. No joke, I think I got all the way to the final chapter and then just stopped. It might even still be on my hard drive. She's at the ceremonies master's house. She's going to do it. Go get her. There's still time to catch up with her. You got the keys to the gate are enshrined in the twin deity statues. Look for statues that are somewhere in the village.
Hurry up and get Sai out of here.
Oh. Oh. Flutter over the statue of the garden deities. R8 during a boss fight, the boss calls Chris a boulder pitching asshole. Oh yeah, I heard about that. One of the things I appreciate about Resident Evil, because there's a lot. I actually really do love Resident Evil. I'm proud to say it was the first game I ever played. I love that Resident Evil isn't afraid of how fucking stupid it's been. Like, it's willing to be like, you remember this dumb fucking thing we did? We remember. You never hear Silent Hill calling back to the bag of jelly beans. Doesn't look like there's a key hidden here. Yeah, it's one of the things I really appreciate. But it also manages to be a pretty serious series. It's kind of like Yakuza in that regard. Like, it's not afraid to be dumb, but it's also not all the way comedic. Not that I have anything against games that go all the way comedic. Lower portion of the statue is small wooden block. Shaped like one of the stone statues, but it's only the left half. Which, speaking of comedic, serious games, No More Heroes 3 is out, and I'm exited. But I haven't played Travis Strikes Back, and I saw that Bad Girl was in the trailer, so I'm like, well, shit. I missed something. Granted, I was planning to play Travis Strikes Back anyway, but... Apparently it's a required playing. Actor for that character didn't get the joke and thought the line was weird, and they had to explain it to him how much fans love Chris fronting Golders. The actor who said the line, or Chris's actor? Oh yeah, isn't it like next year or the year after that is yeah, it would be next year. It'd be 20. I was going to say next year, but I keep thinking it's 2020. Next year's 2022. So yeah, isn't RE4 coming out next year, the remake? I'll check it out. I'll judge it. This will be the first RE in memory. Like the first RE that I had played relatively recently that got a remake. Because I'd played one, but it had been for fucking ever. Can't wait to organize my attaché case. Ghost! I got a spirit orb! Yeah, that's what you get when you kill a bunch of ghosts at the same time. You get a spirit orb. Why do spirit orbs remind me of something? My brain went to Touhou with the yin yang orbs, but I don't think that's what I was thinking of. I have 14,000 points, which is less than 24,000. So we're not quite at upgrade territory yet. You know what I like the most about this game, though? While we're talking about video games, if I hit square, she just runs. Like, I don't need to hit a direction button or anything. She'll just run and forward. That's cool. I don't need to hit buttons. Fatal Frame 1 was the same way. But I didn't remember it. Also, another important fact about that is that if you actually think about it, right? There's no difference between holding square and holding up. So I don't know what's so cool about that. I'm still holding the same amount of fucking buttons. I assume the villagers are a lot more aggressive on normal. Bitch, fuck you. Double kill! Pew 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 pew! I'm not drunk, you are. I got a glowing purple crystal. And a spirit orb. Damn, this game actually, like, I thought spirit orbs would be a lot rarer. This game gives me a lot of spirit orbs. I kind of like it. I'm just saying, like, Jesus Christ. 4 spirit orbs is enough to max out sensitivity and range already. Like, no hate. I was just like, Jesus, that's just, like, for where it's like, oh, we're gonna hold off on your spirit orbs. I'm like, oh god, spirit orbs are gonna be a pretty rare resource. Nah, here's fucking 8 of them. Adding openings to the tier list, I added one simply because I knew you and me would be for it, but John would be dead inside. Which one is it? Lucky Star. Oh, yeah. So, I've actually never seen Lucky Star, but I'm really glad you added it because, like, Lucky Star is such an influential series that, and I probably would have forgotten it, so I actually really appreciate you added it. Because you couldn't not have Lucky Star. But I probably would have forgotten to put on Lucky Star, so. Lower portion of the statue uncovers a small wooden block. It's only 1/2. Get fucked. Ow! Fuck! Yeah, because Lucky Stars is what started the Moe boom, so it's like, damn, we didn't have... so, one thing is, we definitely violated the fucking rules we set at the beginning, or at least I did. Like, no way around it. But I don't really care about the rules that hard. I wasn't that strict about them. I mostly wanted to avoid having, like, the list, like... Because shit like One Piece has, like, 23 openings, I just wanted to avoid having, like, 23 openings from one series. But, like, for Monogatari specifically, which was one of the ones I was worried about, like, my picks for, like, best Monogatari openings wouldn't be, like, Platinum Disco or Renai Circulation, which is why I also added 3 other openings to it, which is why Monogatari has, like, 5 openings, despite being in clear violation of the 3 only rule. But, like, Platinum Disco and Renai Circulation are so fucking popular. I have 14 medicines. Platinum Disco and Renai Circulation are so fucking popular that it's, like, one of those, if, like, they weren't on the list, people could viably complain. Like, what the fuck, where's Platinum Disco or Renai Circulation? My son Ikako. Yeah, I told you he could add the second one. Lord knows I violated the fucking rule. I told John that like 150 seemed like a good number, but like thinking about it in the middle of that conversation made me realize it's such a fucking arbitrary decision to go to 150 that it's like, fuck it, what's like 8 more or like 12 more or whatever? Like, who gives a shit? Just add whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I'll fucking review them. Like, even if John is like, alright, I'm done. We've been watching fucking anime openings for like 6 hours, whatever, I'll fucking do it anyway. Like, I'll finish the stream myself. is what I'll say. Not that I'm accusing John of, like, if John is on stream, I'm sure he'll actually probably finish it. Because if you can actually get him on stream, he'll usually finish it, but what I'm saying is I have the resolve to finish. I wanted to do OP2 because I love it. The issue is it's only one episode, and I was wrong about it being copyright. Apparently Japanese audiences hated it. Japanese audience neither is. Looks like you can enter the building. Yeah, there's quite a few anime with, like... So, the ones that really got me annoyed were anime where I could only find the full version of the song. Like, Ikitosen is the big one, where I can only find the full versions of the song. So I had very limited options for Ikitosen when I was going through the list. I'm like, I can only find 3 of these. I'll send you the opening, it's so fucking good. Yeah, I'm a little dicey on whether, like, one opening, like single openings count. That's the only thing. Like, I don't know if, like, one episode counts as an opening. I mean, it's technically an opening, but I don't know. Song was played during the credits of the movie, so clearly the people behind the series like it. Oh, I realized when I was, like, adding my tier list that, a lot of EDs are really fucking good. Like, I could do an ED list also. Like, I was, like, for example, I was, like, looking for Overlord. I'm like, I remember Overlord has a really good opening. And then I realized, nope, that was the ending. Overlord has a really good ending. You already have 2Ks. And I noticed that most of my anime songs list is just the EDs. So it actually seems like I'm more down for, like, EDs than OPs. Like I said for Clockwork Planet, the ending was the best part of the show. So this game is 10 hours. We've played about 2 hours, which means this game has about 8 hours left. Supposed to be the second opening. The audience is like, Nani, what is this English song? And it got changed back to OP1 until, like, episode 30. Boo! Boo! You tried forcing the door. It wouldn't budge. Did you try dramatically jumping through the window? I don't know, this doesn't seem that open. Like, compared to the mansion, it just seems open in that I'm in a village. Maybe it'll open up more. Slot the ornaments on the left and right doors, inserting the flat key. 2 twin statue... Oh, I get it, twin... Okay, that's actually clever. Is this the cleverest Fatal Frame? No. Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, excuse me, was. But no one played it. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised to find out that fucking Fatal Frame 4 is the best Fatal Frame. Like, everyone says 2 or, like, 3. I wouldn't be shocked if it was like, no, it's 4. Nintendo of America is a dickload of ass. They also, if I recall correctly, they didn't release, like, most of the Ace Attorney series or the Professor Layton, despite, like, selling really well. Like, they're, like, bizarrely incompetent. You good? You gonna attack me? Yeah, I would try and, I'd try and figure out if I could get it, like, running on, like, PC. I think. I'm not sure how I would do it. I've seen it, oh, yeah. Pache's suggestion of using a Wii. Oh, no, that's for GameCube games. Well, I'd have to use a Wii for anyway. But, anyway, for, like, getting it running and then using, like, Dolphin as an emulator. I'd see if I could, like, use a keyboard for it. Nintendo doesn't own Atlas, and contrary to what people say, they don't own SMT. Sega does. I didn't know Sega owned SMT. I have 25,000. Which means it's time to add a Spirit Orb to sensitivity. And add level 2 sensitivity. Sega owns Atlas. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Pass through a large gate over a bridge. Inside a big house. There are many beds. Upstairs, there are dolls. Ahead.
Okay. I like that it shows which crystals update.
It's cold. Can you bring it? The water keeps
What?
coming.
Shut down for a crime.
Look for the twins. For the sake of the village. We must perform the ritual again. The Kosabi alone is not enough. Look, if they are not twins, there is no meaning.
Fraud. Oh, that's... I mean, an interesting story, but so much less interesting than other potential crimes. I bet that's either Yai or Sai. That's Sai. Because Yai is my character's parallel, so that has to be Sai, who was the one that was going to go through with it. Speaking of fraud, video games are going through the Beanie Baby coin collection phase, so yeah, used games are going to be even more stupidly expensive. Great. Sounds perfect. Love it when that happens. There's like a little red flower in the ground. Crimson-colored peonies lie scattered on the dark ground. Just wait until people learn their copy of Mario isn't worth shit because it's common. Thing about old cartridge games is that they have... Fuck, this game just throws these at you. I wonder if it's a difficulty setting thing. This is like a lot. This is almost enough to max out accumulation. Yeah, the thing about cartridge games, at least for Game Boy, is that they have internal batteries. And those fucking things run out of power, I learned. So you've got to buy a new battery for them. I'm probably have to go to the bathroom pretty soon. Mayu, get your crazy ass over here so we can leave this place. It's literally haunted. No, not my flashlight. Oh. Oh, chapter 3. Oh, that was a smooth transition. Oh, damn. Crimson Butterfly. Ooh, that was smooth. Ooh. Oh, I gotta say, I'm falling into the fucking stair. You know what? I think I might be a horror game normie. I'm fucking liking this so far. I'm gonna take a piss and we'll be right back. The thing about fucking PS2 discs is that they can be scratched by just existing. Like, I have scratches on my PS2 discs. I have done nothing to these poor discs. They just spawn into the existence scratched. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. GTA San Andreas not worth the price of a new game. Is it? It's not going for 60, is it? I mean, you can get it for like 20 bucks on Steam. Right? It's... Please tell me. Please tell me. I mean, you can get the disc. Yeah, you can get the disc for like $7 or brand new greatest hits for 30. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Or $10. Okay, no, that's reasonable. Yeah, it's about $10. All right. You made me think it was like 60. I was like, fucking what? For San Andreas? Steam version has missing music. That makes sense. Licensing expiration. I've debated purchasing it on Steam or just like fucking dumping my own disc. I have, I think, 2 copies of this game. Yeah, I think I have at least 2 copies of the game, right? I don't know if I ever got my... I might only have 1. I don't know if I ever got my copy back from my stepdad. Think so? He literally fucking stole my San Andreas copy. I'm not like upset about it anymore, but I don't know if I ever got it back. There's an engraved lock with a butterfly design on the door. Saw a PS3 game for $143 and I was like, get the fuck out of here. Which game was it? Camera equipment and film. Instant additional function. Detects fatal frame of the spirit and signals you by making a light in the upper part of the viewfinder flash red. The fatal frame is the most opportune moment to shoot within a shutter chance. If you capture a fatal frame, a shutter chance will occur during the backblast. Shooting again during this shutter chance creates a combo shot. Oh, I didn't know I could shoot again during a fatal frame. Some get smokes and never come back, but with that, get fucked, son, my GTA now. I think he moved to, like, California or something. He was always a weirdly better parent than Mama Sack. Though I don't think I've seen him in like 10 years, something like that. Oh. I am Mew. Beep boop. Hear me whisper talk.
The rich is a failure. The repentance has begun.
The repentance. Oh, because they're repenting because they... They're repenting because they didn't have the twins between Sai and Yai and Sai. They couldn't sacrifice both twins, so they fucked up the ritual. So they're repenting by trying to sacrifice Miu and my character's name. Lollipop Chainsaw? $143. I have it on Xbox. Is it worth as much on Xbox? Yo, Megalodon, what's up? How much is it worth on Xbox? Lollipop Chainsaw PS3. Yeah, you have it on 360, I believe. Oh, yeah, it's only worth like $30 on Xbox. Why is the PS3 version so expensive? Yeah, the fucking PS3 version goes for like $60. It's like $70. What the fuck? Why is the PS3 version so much more expensive? Oh, you know why? Okay, I know why PS3 games are expensive. PS3 games are going expensive because Sony is about to make it really fucking obnoxious. Not impossible, but like obnoxious to purchase games digitally for the PS3 and Vita. I got an email from it that it's like... You have to basically purchase Vita and PS3 games on the actual Sony website, which doesn't fucking work, let me tell you that. Like, I literally needed to call tech support to get that fucking thing working. And that's why it's because people need a hard copy of the game in order to play it. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You don't own what you buy digital. I mean, that's just objectively true. Have you actually read the agreement when you make a digital purchase? You don't actually own the game, you're just licensing it, and they have the ability to revoke your license whenever. Digital straight up better in like 15 different ways. Digital has... I mean, other than the fact that you don't own the digital game, I will say digital does have a lot of benefits, but I wouldn't say... I wouldn't say it's better in every way. Like, because there's definitely a lot of advantages to having physical media. There's a great many bloody handprints on the plastered wall. The prints were made with small force. You can see the indentations in the plaster. Like, for example... you can't dump digital media. You don't own digital media. I had a third way, but I forgot because the door wouldn't open, and apparently a door not opening is enough to derail my entire thought process. Oh, yeah, and if the service that hosts the digital media goes under, you fucking lose it. None of which is problems you have with physical media. The main advantage, actually, digital media has over physical media is convenience and storage space. Like, physical storage space, not digital storage space. Obviously, digital games take up more space than physical games, but... I have when I almost bought Demon Slayer Mugen Train digitally. I still buy physical, sometimes really cheap. Sometimes physical games like Cyberpunk are extremely cheap for random reasons. Cyberpunk physical is $10. That's right now. If you get an upload to your PS5 account, you auto get the next gen version when it comes out. Interesting. I have... I own it on Steam. I'm aware of like the pros and cons of digital game. For PC games, you pretty much have to get digital. They don't make fucking physical copies for most PC games anymore. As a primary PC gamer, I'm kind of forced into digital. But when I buy console games, I almost always exclusively buy physical. Decided not wasting 15 on a digital copy. I could lose 10 years compared to waiting for a Blu-ray I could buy and have forever. A couple months later, boom, Funimation announced Blu-ray release. They're also making a TV version of it, I believe, for Mugen Train. But yeah, it's definitely situational. I don't know if I would say digital is better or worse. I would just say, like, honestly, they both have, I would probably say, as many pros versus cons. I would say for digital versus physical, it's a matter of preference. I personally prefer physical. Don't have to put a disc in. I don't want to act like putting a disc in, especially with Blu-ray discs, which are super fucking durable. It's not that big of a deal. Can't get damaged. I mean, it can, but you can usually re-verify file integrity. Yeah, like there are, don't get me wrong, there are definitely advantages to digital. That's why I'm saying, like, versus like physical versus digital. I would say it's more of a. I'd say it's more of, like, a matter of opinion for that one. I'm being attacked by a ghost. Oh, this ghost has, like, hit points. I thought this was a bitch ghost, but this is, like... This ghost has a penis. Okay, that was creepy. I didn't like that. I've never had a Blu-ray lens die on me, actually. But I get the feeling you change out your game discs a lot more than I do. I need 38,000 points for the next rank of sensitivity. I'm going to go for sensitivity over range, I think. Oh yeah, I imagine it's a huge pain in the ass when it happens. Well, alright.
I have it back. Ritual for the village. We were born for this purpose. Destiny.
No, most consistent console problems I've had is I've had like 2 Xboxes Red Ring.
Yai. We promised.
Even my fucking GameCube still works.
That we would always be together. Why?
Console and PC maintenance. Especially like I don't really do like console maintenance. Most I do for like PC is I usually just blow the fucking dust out of it. Which I have a can of air to do that because it's gonna need that pretty soon. I just want to make sure I'm done with my redoing my bedroom because that's what I've been doing lately. So I get all of the dust in it before I get all the dust out of it. That woman's ugly laughing. Oh! Fuck! Oh, I don't like that. Oh, that's... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's bad. That's not a good thing. Um... 360 2007 never once red ringed. You might not have the type of Xbox that can red ring. The button for the disc tray broke, but I took it off the shelf and exposed the larger lever to push. When it finally did the red ring, it was in like 2015. PC every 1 to 15 years, run sec run. I guess the original Xbox and Game Gear get bad capacitors. Have you ever seen how much work it is to upgrade a Game Gear to a new screen? I don't know what a Game Gear is, so no. Original Xbox had a checked battery that would leak. My original Xbox also still works. There actually is a PS3 equivalent called a yellow light. I had a friend who had it happen, but I never had the issue. Hey, I got a sacred water. Okay, so what did we learn? That's right, we gotta book it the fuck out of this room. Excuse me. Because I got fucked in a corner. Game Gear was your first video game system that you personally owned, or period? Rain is pouring down and the small guy already opened the skies. Oh shit, it's got fucking gray. Holding this depleted strength can be restored completely. Oh, okay, this game has stone mirrors. Object covered by large cloth. The cloth is filthy for being exposed to the elements. The first... The first console I played on was a PS1. But we owned an SNES. And I played a little bit on that. But I think the first console I personally owned was a GBA. And the first console I bought myself was a GameCube, which I still own. First I played was a NES. I owned was a 360. First I bought with your own money was a PS2. Oh, then the PS2 came after the 360. Shit's locked. This game's got a really good ambient soundtrack. Not like Silent Hill 2 level, but like better than any other game I can think of off the top of my head that isn't Silent Hill 2. Also, so far, I just kind of like this better than Fatal Frame 1. Fuck yeah, Type 61 film. To be fair, PS2 was a fucking banger of a console. Several days, earthquakes have increased. PS2 looks terrible on modern displays. In frequency, at the same time, crimson butterfly are swarming, sometimes blocking out the sun. Somehow they look sad. Villagers that see them put their hands together in prayer. The entire village has an air of doom. The village is quite fearful of the earth's fury. Perhaps the crimson sacrifice rituals performed to purify the ground. In the past, every area had some type of grand purifying ceremony. Many of these offered sacrifices to try and calm the gods. If that custom still remains today, it explains the stillness in the village. The twin shrine maidens must be the guardian deities of this village. The guardian deities, the twin shrine maidens, have become crimson butterflies and returning to the village. Underestimate the availability of people not caring. I would still pay PS2 games upscale pretty damn well, as evidenced by this stream. Shockingly enough. But yeah, PS2 is a fucking banger of a console. I'm gonna say, this might be controversial, PS2 is probably the console with, like, the strongest game library. People are going... No, I know you weren't talking about emulators. You were talking about, like, native. I get that. I'm just, like, surprised at how well the game's upscale. But, yeah, people are going to dispute that, and I'm okay with that. But I'm willing to say I think PS2 had the strongest library. It isn't controversial at all. No, a lot of people will be like, will say that the NES had the strongest library. What is the weakest? Virtual Boy. PS2 emulation is a nightmare, but if you're really good, you can play almost every game in perfect HD. PS2 emulator is also the most PC demanding, I think. No, I mean, RPCS 3 is way more demanding than the PS2 emulator. In fact, it's probably RPCS 3. Fuck off, 90% of NES games suck ass. Most are broken or barely work. Virtual Boy has Jack Bros. Act Try Again. Yes, but name one other game that's not Jack Bros. Didn't Tiger Entertainment make its own console? PC and cable for PS3. No, I've been emulating PS3 for Drakengard. I can run it totally fine because my PC's pretty beefy, but I can only imagine it's beefier than the PS2 emulator. To be fair, if we're talking about console with the weakest library, there is a lot of, like, we're thinking about, like, mainstream consoles. Like, there is a lot of shitty consoles no one gives a fuck about that had the weakest libraries you've ever thought about. Pretty sure PS2 is more demanding because it's not coded well, but I could be wrong. I don't know about RPC. No, I'm sure RPC is more demanding. Jaguar. Oh, yeah, I said Tiger, right? No, I'm confident that... I mean, this is fucking testable, I think. Yeah, okay. So CPU usage is at 18, memory is at 38. Show me later. You fucking update this goddamn console every 6 minutes. Yeah, our PC. Should have said of all the emulators I use, PCS. Oh, that I believe. Okay, I'm gonna exit out now. Our PC is a lot more demanding than PCX too. Boop. Never seen PS3 MU? Well, there it was. I didn't spend that much work getting it running because I'm just my whole goal with that emulation is just to get to the final boss so I can use save states to beat the game. There's a ghost in this room somewhere. PS3 OG hardware has terrible frame rate. That game also, specifically that game, has terrible hardware, has a terrible frame rate on native. It's one of those games that, like, if I spent enough effort into it, would theoretically run better on an emulator than an OG. Small doll on the chair. I waste a lot of film in this game. I'm glad I'm playing on easy. Different place shows a photo. Looks like countless handprints on a wall. Okay. Yeah, you were talking about that on last night. Most of my games run on 720 anyway, so it's not something... I think the only game I have is Akiba Strip that runs on 1080. Yeah, I think the only game I have that's even capable of 1080 is Akiba Strip, and I also own that on Steam now, so... Could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't really tested it myself. I just let it run in whatever resolution it feels like. It's like, yeah, we're 720. I'm like, alright, fucking Gucci. Yeah, you care way more about graphics than I do. Nothing wrong with that. Seeing the Unreal logo without screen tearing is weird to me. Sometimes it's not worth it. For me, it's pretty much never worth it. As long as the game runs at a consistent frame rate, I don't even care if it's a high frame rate. As long as it's not, like, jumping around or tearing, I'm totally fine with it. It's like whatever it wants to run at. Now, this is something that almost everyone would universally agree with, but I actually don't care about portrait boxing or letterboxing because I cannot physically perceive. Okay, that was the first bad sound effect in the entire game. That lightning sounded like absolute garbage. I actually, for whatever reason, will just, like, my brain will edit out portrait and letterboxing. So I don't even notice it. I've played games for, like, with fucking portrait boxing before and went, wait, is this fucking portrait boxed? Like 6 hours into the playthrough. Fucking dick. This is true. I watched 80 episodes of One Piece with my grandmother before I realized the fucking show was portrait boxed. I don't like hyper-realistic graphics except for DMC5 and RE2 Remake. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the graphics for DMC5 myself. If graphics never advanced past the PS3 era, I'd have been totally happy. That's how they do reflections? Interesting. If you played Cyberpunk on PC, I feel like that has, like, a problem like that. Like, there's too many lighting effects in it. Like, there's, like, bloom effects and, like, reflections and shit's shining and lens flares, and it's just like light constantly attacking your fucking eye. The first thing I did, like, my PC could handle it fine. The first thing I did was turn it the fuck off, though, so I didn't have to look at it. It was too goddamn bright. Cyberpunk with art. Yeah, I turned RTX off. I was like, Jesus Christ, get the fuck out of here. I'm going blind looking at this. Doesn't bug me because the game is so fucking dark. I actually like the Remake 2 and Remake 3 graphics. I think Cyberpunk is the only game I have that supports ray tracing. I don't like Spyro Remake. Alright, we have to get past this bitch. So hopefully I don't fucking bite. Hopefully I don't die. Shadow Obscura. I never noticed there was text on the camera before. I like HD editions more than remasters usually. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think? I don't know. I take it back. I have no strong opinion on that. I was distracted by all the ghosts on the screen when I said that. Graphics never advanced past 3 I agree, because honestly, all the boner for graphics does is make shit more expensive. No, yeah, games are starting to reach like $70 for base price now. Once you get to 720. I'd go 1080, but I wouldn't go anything past... I don't see a need to go past 1080 with 60 FPS. Actually, I take that back, because there's a lot of, like, competitive gaming that requires higher than 60. But I'd, like, as far as resolution, 1080 is satisfactory. But I'm not talking about resolution. I'm talking about, like, overall, like, graphics quality, like polygons and shit. I think we've kind of reached, like, kind of reached a sort of uncanny valley. And I talked about this, I think, during my actual Drakengard stream. How the obsession with graphics is causing studios to, like, they can't take risks with their game development anymore because games are so expensive to support the, like, requirement for graphics that they, like, they can't fail. So they have to keep making the same dumb, boring bullshit over and over. It wasn't an issue with PS2 where game costs were a lot lower. Yeah, exactly. Like, the need for graphical improvement has caused video games to start sucking. Damage, blast back, require, increase, enable slow blast back ability. Inflicts heavier damage than normal, enables blast back, even when it's not a shutter chance. That's actually more useful. Excuse me. Charged 2 or more spirit points. When this effect is active, you can inflict heavier damage on the spirit. You can also blast back the spirit even when it's not a shutter chance. Raising the level of this effect allows you to inflict increased damage and enable slow blast back. Slows the blast back motion. That's actually really good. If only I knew what a fucking spirit point was. If only the game explained spirit points to me, huh? You know, I guess after Silent Hill, I didn't even notice, but... Did anyone notice I just casually walked into a room coated entirely in blood? Oh, that's a fucking ghost. Oh, that's 2 fucking ghosts. That's 100% more ghosts than I thought. Oh yeah, I fatal framed that fucker. Oh shit! I fatal framed him again! I missed the chance to combo shot off my fatal frame. This sounds like nonsense. I'm listening to myself talk and it's just like, what the fuck am I saying? Okay, I think I zero shot him to death. Yes! Oh shit, I did it! Did you see that? Did you see that fatal frame into a combo shot? Oh, that was sexy. Oh, yeah. Diamond stat key. Ooh. Ooh.
The Kusabi. The Kusabi is coming. Help me. The ritual was a failure. Miss Sabe. So this is the repentance. The village will be...
I was gonna look a thing up, and I don't remember what it was anymore. Oh well. I have a map. I guess the butterfly marks the save point. Oh, I was gonna go to the bathroom. Of the 3 games I'm interested in, is coming to PS4. Which game? Oh. Tormented Souls. It's basically a PS2 style. I've heard of that game, actually. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard of it. Can't catch me. You can't catch me. You can't catch me. You don't want to kill me. I'm a twin. You need to sacrifice me or some shit. We go. Tormented Souls. Tormented Souls. I am fucking asleep at my feet right now, by the way. Let me just say that. Tormented Souls. Is this the game that Pache tried to get me to play? Yeah, this is the game Pache wants me to play. Oh, also 2 SMT5 and Spirit Hunter, Shiboto, Megara. Other than that, nothing interests me in video games. I think the last thing that came out was No More Heroes 3 that I cared about, but they're remaking Platinum. Honestly, I don't know if I care about Legends Arceus. I do care about the Platinum remake, or, yeah, the Diamond and Pearl remakes. Despite the fact that I own Diamond and Platinum, I've never played them. Alright, I'm going to actually take this opportunity to go to the bathroom. But stream's still going because I still have liquids. I have to go until I run out of liquids. So, that's the rule. So I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. No More Heroes on PS3, but it's $60. Oh, yeah, Heroes Paradise is what I think that was called. I only have it for Wii. Great game. Great game. It's a shame. I used to see it for like $20 at GameStop. And I was like, what the fuck? And I thought about rebuying it, but then I'm like, well, why would I rebuy it? I already have it for Wii. Alright, and I'm back. I can't believe I've only been streaming for 3 hours. It feels like 80. I'm so fucking sleepy. I thought I was going to go for an extra long stream today, but I'm going to go for an extra short stream today. Because Jesus Christ, can I not stay awake? Yeah, I have to say, so far this game is just generally less annoying.
Did you find it,
Alright, you see this? This is fucking creepy. If there's no jump scare, it's actually scarier. Because you're expecting the jump scare.
We promised we would always be together, so we ran away. But everyone died. But everyone died. Mayu! Meow, what happened? Someone was calling me, telling me to come back and perform the ritual again. The ritual? Stay with me forever and ever. Mm-hmm. Of course, we promised. For now, let's get out of here.
Chapter 4. So I saw on the PCSX wiki that Chapter 4 has an issue when I enter a room called the Lattice Room, where I might brick my save. So I need to watch out for that. Mudakata, apparently it's not actually an issue with the emulation, though. It's an issue with the actual game. Munakata and his teacher came to the village today. He said he was worried about Itsuki and came to help, but I can't tell outsiders about the village. Itsuki's locked up in the storehouse. I doubt he'll be allowed to talk with an outsider. Mr. Makabe made a picture of us with his picture box. My face looked strange, but it was interesting to see. He's probably going to be asterisk, because, cleansing isn't finished yet. Before that happens, we have to help him escape. If I can become one with you, Yai, I'll be happy. That's the only thing that matters to me. Sigh. Warped Twins, a photo loose inside the diary. You put the butterfly diary and photo of the Warped Twins in your file.
There's something familiar about the smell here.
Yeah, okay. That's... Nothing shows in the photos. Looks like the same. It looks like the same doll. What the fuck? The dolls on display are a large doll stand. This must have been the girls' room. The dolls are falling to pieces now. Some of the dolls are even missing their heads. Oh, I guess I just don't have a flashlight anymore. I just noticed. We're gonna have a problem? Yup. Really? Man, the timing for these zero shots is real short. Done. So I bet I get an orb every time I kill one. Oh, I got doll heads. Probably heads for the dolls in the other room. Oh, is that it? Did I do it? Did I win? Doll heads must belong to these dolls. Do it. Oh, they're twin doll heads. Man, this game's is also Fatal Frame 2. I can't help but, like, appreciate how hard this game commits to the twin thing. Seems that inserting their heads makes the mechanism start to work.
I hear something. The two chosen children shall be carried to heaven on the wings of a butterfly. A butterfly that will save this village.
Can you stop being creepy for 2 fucking seconds, please? I did not just do this with 1 second on the clock. Cell phone data, just dropping by to say hello, got my power back, but I have no internet. Yeah, I saw you got your power back. Thanks for popping by, Pache. Good to hear you got your power back. Hopefully your internet's not too far off. But yeah, good to see you. Good things are getting better. I cannot believe I did that with one time. I don't know what happens if you time out. But I guess we'll never find out. Butterfly key.
The two chosen to heaven.
I don't know what this goes to. I don't think I've seen a butterfly door the entire game. Only 2 beverages left. So it looks like we're going for a normal length stream. I wanted to go for a long one, but again, I am falling asleep right now. And it's not the game's fault, for the record. Kurosawa house map. An old map is on the table. It wasn't there a second ago. Folklorist 6. I've definitely missed some folklorists if we're all the way to 6. Twin girls of the house gave me a map that shows a side door. They said the hidden ceremony is near, and I should escape out the side door during the night. They left so quickly I couldn't even ask them about it. The other people in the house are acting normally. Was there some ulterior motive behind the generous hospitality? Just to be safe, I will tell Munakata to go a helm ahead of me.
Mio, wait. Don't leave me.
Bitch, you are 3 feet from me! We're in the same room! Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. What's happening?
So, this is all God's village. The ritual that cannot be spoken about. And the place that must
It can only be talked about in the form of interpretive dance.
If I take a picture of that place,
Ancient village records have been stored in the ceremony master's house. Many discuss the legends, folk tales, or rituals of the village. There are sure to be many records of folklore value. The forbidden ritual is also called the Crimson Sacrifice Ritual. Twins are used to help seal the gate to hell. There are 2 parts: the visible ceremony, which occurs periodically, then if it fails, a hidden ceremony is performed. If all the ceremonies fail, the gate to hell will open, the dead will pour out, the skies will go dark. They call this disaster the Repentance. Look, dog, we've seen it before. We played Fatal Frame 1 where that shit happened. Kind of. The whereabouts of Munakata's friends, the twin boys Itsuki and Mutsuki, are unknown, which is a little troubling. If they're found, I might be able to ask them about the village. I'm a little cold. I'm a little chilly. I'm gonna put on this this robe right now. I'm gonna put on the chill robe. Here we go. Nice chill robe. Give me nice and warm. Perfect. Okay. The Sith robe. I have a much hardcore Sith robe, but I'd have to walk away from the camera completely to get the Sith robe. Like, I have just a straight-up medieval cloak. It's also very warm. Bitch, are you okay? If you're possessed, you have to tell me. Legally. It's part of twin law. It's in the handbook. When you're born a twin, they give you a handbook, and one of the rules, it's rule 6, by the way, just so you can look up the rule, is that you have to fucking tell your twin if you're possessed by a ghost. It's in there. What, chainmail? I mean, is it good chainmail? Oh, fun fact, all mail is chainmail.
you are born for this purpose.
My letters are chainmail? Correct. Correct. If you wear your letters, they will stop most swords. But yeah, there's a really shitty mail. Like, a lot of mail you can get is like really shitty mail. Evade function allows you to avoid damage when caught by a spirit by pressing the shutter button at just the right minute to set off a flash and stun the spirit. I didn't realize that was a thing. Large dragon figure here. But yeah, you can buy some really shitty mail that just does nothing. I think proper mail is double riveted, isn't it? Double riveted. Because a lot of it's just like shitty reproduction stuff that isn't intended to be used. Yeah, riveted chainmail. Yeah. I personally own exactly no mail. No, bitch. Bitch, rule 6. You gotta tell me if you're possessed. We're in the invincible ghost room. Bitch. Bitch, you gotta tell me if you're possessed. Mio, are you possessed? You gotta tell me if you're possessed. If you start laughing, I swear to fucking Christ.
Mayu, what's wrong? It's nothing. Mio, hurry up. Let's go. We have to get out of here.
You're the one who came in here!
I don't want to kill anymore.
Oh, god damn you. Alright, this is a comical amount of blood. Oh yeah, I have a map. I'm supposed to be looking at it, aren't I? Mio is in Fatal Frame 3. Yeah, I think I'm mixing their names together. It's Mayu and Mo. I don't fucking. Depending on something you do, she can live or die. Oh, in Fatal Frame 3? Yeah, Fatal Frame 3 I think is a little more complicated with its endings. In this one, all I have to do is beat the game. Did you not take...
Stay away!
Zero shot! My strategy is I point the camera at his dick, so when he lunges forward, he walks into the zero shot. Yeah. Mio also shows up in Fatal Frame 3. Oh. Miyu is in Fatal Frame 3. Depending on something you do, she can live or die. It's Miyu and Mayu. Miyu shows up in Fatal Frame 3. That's why the ending where both twins make it out isn't canon. Why? Wait. Well, I heard that the bad ending is, or I should say the normal ending is the canon ending. But why does Miyu showing up in Fatal Frame 3 show that Mayu doesn't live the game? Because yeah, I know that the bad ending is the canon one, but. That is 32,000, so we're not quite at the 38,000 for sensitivity.
Ritual for the village.
Stop being possessed.
Destiny.
Because Miyu is the character you're playing as. Right, but if they both make it out in the good ending when you beat it on hard, then how does her sister... Yeah, so how does Mayu being alive mean that Miyu can't be in Fatal Frame 3 if they both survive in the good ending? Like, I'm confused how both of them making it out means that one of them can't be in the next game when they would both be alive. But yeah, Mayu is fucking top tier fucked.
Why?
Fatal Frame 3 has this whole thing with people longing for the dead. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's about her sister specifically being dead. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, I was trying to find out which endings for Fatal Frame are canon, and I know the bad ending's canon, but I couldn't figure out why. Rei longs for her dead boyfriend. Miku longs for her dead brother. Gotcha. I couldn't find, like, an official canon ending guide. We ever go on to Fatal Frame 4, there's so little about this shit. That I don't think I'll even be able to figure out which ending is canon for 4. Not that I know that 4 has multiple endings. Miyu isn't a main character, but her uncle is. Yeah, it's like a cameo or something, right? Isn't the main character of 3 like the main character of 1? Kid ghost fights are fucking annoying. Oh shit, we got a kid ghost fight coming up, huh? Most of the ghost fights in 1 were pretty annoying. So far I've actually been pleasantly surprised with this game's combat. So far this just feels like a genuine improvement over the first game in, like, every single way, minus the lack of ghost MILF. When the twins were born, I was miserable, knowing that they were doomed. They were raised freely, without pain or sadness. They say the pain of the asterisk never stops. The elder sister must kill the younger in the crimson sacrifice ritual. It's cruel, horrible fate. Oh shit, which one's the younger one? Me. 3 is photographer, and her assistance is Miku for 1. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, all I know is Pache has wanted me to play that game for years. So, at the very least, if we get Horror Month done a bit early, I want to at least do that. Like, I'd like to at least do Fatal Frame 3. Sliding screens are rotted and won't move.
Mio, there's something over here.
Part of the floor is broken. You can see down on the floor below. There must be something caught in a spider web strung across the hole.
Mio, there's something over here.
Then pick it up with your hand. Y'all fuckers own arms, right?
Mio, there's something over here.
I'm not gonna lie, that statue startled me. Entrance, there stands a demonic-looking statue. Shrine maidens of the past and future, made into crimson butterflies, return from the asterisk as guardians of the village. Those that become butterflies ascend to heaven, parting skies above, inviting light upon us.
Everyone's dead. It's our fault.
I feel like her, like I want to say modulating audio is caused by an emulation problem, but my god, does it add to it. For some reason, want Panda Express, which is weird because Panda Express is like the bottom of the barrel Chinese food. It's, yeah, I had it once and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Outsider visited with perfect timing. I'll use him for the hidden ceremony and pacify the asterisk. We must ensure he doesn't escape before that. Oh, okay, so that's the guy in the... Among the carefully arranged books, one book particularly stands out. In the Crimson Sacrifice Ritual, the Shrine Maidens become one again. They become a deity and appease the asterisk. The latter stays here, watching over the human world. The first shall pass through the asterisk, calming the earth. It smells good, and then you eat it. See, that's the thing. I can't smell, so... The gate to hell is called the asterisk. Gaze not upon the asterisk. Eyes that glimpse the asterisk will be blinded by the asterisk. Speak not of the asterisk. The mouth which utters asterisk will be made speechless by the asterisk. Listen not to the asterisk. Those who heed the asterisk are turned heartless by the asterisk. Indeed, indubitably. You skipped the good part and go straight to that. Yeah, exactly. That's why I had Panda Express exactly once. There's a board attached to the surface. Ritual Tome. If the asterisk rumbles on a year without a ceremony, a kusubi is needed. A kusubi is an outsider, made into a Buddha and offered to the asterisk. The more they suffer, the greater the calming of the asterisk. If the ritual is not performed, the asterisk will open. Inhuman wretches shall burst forth from the asterisk. Villagers will be engulfed by the asterisk, and the sky will be plunged into darkness. The darkness will spread over the land for generations, awakening the asterisk. We must think of this disaster as repentance for our failures to fulfill our duty to the asterisk which grants us life. We must accept that this is the reason for our existence. There's something in the corner of the room covered with cloth. You see what it looks like, the feet of a statue from under the cloth. That's cool. I cared about the masks on the wall. Eerie mask stares those who enter the room. You remove the board that was blocking the door. Oh, I think this is like a shortcut that lets me bypass the murder room. Yeah, okay. Oh. I can't believe I've only been streaming for 3 hours. It feels like 30. I'm so fucking tired. Beyond the lattice, you can see the nearest space in a small door. Maybe you can get in there from some other room. Oh yeah, there's some weird, like, glitch or something from the lattice room, right? This is a bug in the game itself, but deserves to be mentioned. In Chapter 4, there's a locked room called the Lattice Room that requires 2 bodies to open. After leaving this room, through the previously locked doors, it cannot be entered again. If the key item required to progress further in the game in this room is not picked up, it will not be possible to advance in the game and a previous save will have to be loaded. Zach should drink coffee instead of wine. Already doing it. It's not. I'm basically immune to caffeine. Fuck yeah, Type 14 film. My doctor says it has something to do with ADHD. But I don't know if I actually believe that. An old ball is on the floor. Looks like it fell through the hole in the ceiling. I'm gonna use it to try and knock that item down. Looks like the object was caught, dropped the ball to the floor below. Surprise! It was a glass doll. I don't know why when I tried to say glass doll, my brain fought the urge to just say glass dildo. I got a diamond link key. Interesting. I don't have a diamond link door yet, but I have a key now. Which is almost as good as a door. I guess it's better than a door, because then when I find the actual door, I can just go through. Yeah, that shit's evil. Look at that. You tried pushing the entrance door, but it's held by something. It won't budge. There are countless handprints on the door. This doesn't really feel that open-worldy compared to the previous games. I mean, the levels are, like, bigger, I think, but it doesn't... feel, like, notably bigger. It, like, there's still, like, an order of operations, so it still feels pretty linear. I can only imagine what a 100% ghost speedrun of this game would look like. But lucky go, I'm not joining C's or injecting pulse segment again.
Why am I back here? A ritual to sacrifice outsiders. Could it be?
I think I said this before, but if steroids didn't, like, rot your brain, I would be all for steroids, is all I'm saying. Long ago, a visitor to a mountain village became a ceremonial sacrifice. When the veiled priestess captured me, they said things like outsider and kusabi. What exactly is the nature of the hidden ceremony? The key to the twin girls it gave me must be for the side door of the house. The key for the cell must be in another house. According to the map, the key is hidden in a cave under Osaka House. So maybe this is a cellar in the passageway I read about. Yeah, I didn't really get the context for it. Oh. Excuse me. Rotten smell wafts from the urn. Something's reflecting light. 61 film! Yes, with this I can take all of the pictures of ghosts. I will ghost capture. No. At least on normal, they seem to give you enough film so far where if you run out of like 48 film, it's because you fucked up. Like, it's not the game like limiting your resources like in Resident Evil. Like, so far it seems like if you've ran out of 48 and you have to use type 7, that's on you, bro. That's what I'm getting. Oh yeah, I love going downstairs into a basement. Oh, it's just my fucking favorite. I love that there are candles lit everywhere for no reason. Oh, this is cool. This is great. This is a place where I want to be. Oh, and there's a well. Great. Do I get to meet fucking Sadako too? Hey, a spirit orb. Hey, a spirit orb. I'm spirit orbing up in here. Yes. And with that, we have 9 spirit orbs, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A lot. We're gonna upgrade sensitivity. Bam. Lurking while I play some New World. All right, John, welcome. You're gonna hear me complain about being tired and wine drunk a lot. Fatal Frame 2 in an alternate universe. Mia, let's go back to the forest from our childhood. Mia, the one where I broke your leg and where the spooky ghost village is said to be? Yes. No. There is an ending in this game where you just fucking leave her. And I think that's fucking hilarious. There's a I'm fucking leaving ending. If I can figure out how to get it, I will get it. Because I hear it causes a game over and then you have to actually beat the game for real. So there's no harm in getting the you left your sister to die ending. Alright, so our sensitivity is upgraded all the way to full, so that's max damage and range. So next up we're going to do range, which increases our circle. So that should help us get 0 shots and shit. And accumulation, I still don't know what a spirit power is. Oh, you know why I don't know what spirit power is? Because I have no accumulation and I have no spirit abilities. It's near the end of the game when you learn the way to get out. Instead of going to get Miu, you go through the exit. If it doesn't take too long, it might actually be worth getting that ending too. Square mouth of the old well, gate opens. Too dark to see inside the bottom. I love the fucking endings like that, like the pettiest ass endings. The alright, I'm fucking gone ending. In a similar sense, but also, okay, we figured out what happened. It was a phenomenon called a microburst. Oh, you mean the storm itself? I don't believe I've ever heard of a microburst. Microburst. A sudden, powerful, localized air current, especially a downdraft. Interesting. Let's go to weather.gov instead of Wikipedia, actually. Microburst is a localized column of sinking air downdraft within... Actually, I can put this over here so I can read strat. So it was like a water bomb. Localized column of sinking air downdraft within a thunderstorm and is usually less than or equal to 2.5 miles in diameter. Microbursts can cause extensive damage to the surface and in some instances can be life-threatening. There are 2 primary types of microburst, a wet microburst and a dry microburst. Wet microbursts are accompanied by significant precipitation and are common in southeast during summer months. Is this a video of one? Oh, wow. That is straight up a Final Fantasy XII attack. Imagine that with ice the size of pushpins. Yeah, that sounds fucking awful. What causes a microburst? It starts the development of a thunderstorm and water droplets, hailstones being suspended within the updraft. Sometimes an updraft is so strong it suspends a large amount of these droplets and hailstones in the upper portions of the thunderstorm. There are primary factors that can lead to evaporational cooling, sinking air, and therefore weakening the updraft. Once this occurs, it's no longer capable of holding the large cone of rain and hail up the thunderstorm. As a result, the cone core plummets to the ground. As it hits the ground, it spreads out in all directions. The location in which the microburst first hits the ground experiences the highest winds and greatest damage. That would make sense. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. And with winds as strong as tornadoes, difference is they go in a straight line and not circles. Yeah. It's very similar to how a tornado forms, minus the spinning. Like, this guy says, like, fuck this specific location. Weird. I've never heard of that ever happening. Ugh. I get tornadoes in my area. So I guess I probably also get microbursts. I've just never seen it. Hammer design. You can feel cold wind coming in through cracks around the door. It must lead outside.
Do you think we can leave through there?
Check the ice. Yes, those some big boys. Wouldn't want to get pelted with that.
Are you really running away?
Bitch, why are you so possessed? Who gets this possessed this quickly? Oh boy. But it sounds like everything's at least okay though, right? Or are you still doing like damage assessment? Sister's car was out during it. It got dimples like golf balls now. That sucks. Is it insured? I don't know how insurance works over there. The ghost was angry she was born into Mayu. Oh, Muse and Smash as a support. I did read this, by the way. I think of Smash Bros. I think of Fatal Frame. I mean, why not? I get the feeling with Smash Bros. They just want to throw literally everything they can into it. Registered 0 casualties, but the ER is basically non-operational except for extreme cases, millions lost in Quinn. Oh yeah, that happens. So like, how big was it, like diameter-wise? It said like 2.5 miles, but on the weather.com, but I imagine it can come in a variety of sizes. 2.5 miles is actually a fucking really big... The more I think about it, that is a fuck ton. I'll convert that into km for you, by the way. 2.5 miles to km is a little over 4 kilometers. We don't know, but the south and east part of town were hit the hardest. It was a water nuke, basically. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally an attack from Final Fantasy II. 12. Skip. Was right on top of town. Yeah, that really sucks. I understand what you're going through, is what I'll say. I didn't realize this door opened. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a big fucking loop, isn't it? Don't I need to go to a different building or something? These are memos. I need files, I think. I feel like I was told where to go and I don't fucking remember. Let's see, Chapter 4, Forbidden Ritual. Your goal in 4 is to find a way to escape Karasua Mansion. Warp Twins, Doll Stand. I already did this. Underground cellar. Bus terminal's gone. Public cemetery was destroyed. Stores had their windows break. Many external walls were damaged or fell off. Said bus terminal. Shit. Looks like it was like cut by scissors or something. Other angle? Let's see. Huh. How'd you get this picture? Like a... Oh, G1? Oh. It was like news or something. I was like, this is a really high angle. Was that like a bus out of town or like internal bus station? Drone photo? Yeah. That's what I was gonna ask. Both. Gotcha. My knees hurt. The door is open. Oh, shit. Well, I figured out where to go. They do intermunicipal buses and municipal buses on the other side. Gotcha.
The twins that will become the sacrifice have returned.
Oh, 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 oh. So, are you still on data, or is the internet back?
The destiny of the sacrifice. The destiny.
Bitch, how? Who? You are so possessed right now. God, she's violating Rule 6 so hard. Oh, I bet that was the ceremony master. Still on data, gotcha. Good thing we have a 200 chip. I think I have like 5. I think I have a 5 gig plan for my phone. I have to look it up. It's probably... No, I think it was... So, I had like the shittiest data plan for my phone. This is a hilariously fun fact. I had the shittiest data plan for my phone possible. And so they discontinued my data plan. Like my phone provider did. I won't dally much longer. Yeah, I gotcha. You gotta save it for important. But I do appreciate you stopping by and checking in and giving us the update. But so because they discontinued my plan, I got a free upgrade to the next lowest level of plan. This was a few years ago. It's just fucking hilarious. I literally care so little about my fucking phone data that I don't know how to check my phone data. Well, we'll never know. We'll never know how much phone data I have, I guess. Ceremony Master coming from Asterisk is getting stronger. I've searched and there's no record of it getting this strong in the past. Recently, poor harvests and deaths have begun to increase. Time of repentance for Tachibana's failure to report the ritual is drawing near. Do you have like an ETA for the internet though? Half the mourners were driven mad by the malice and jumped into the Asterisk. We must prepare more mourners. We'll use the sinners. If we don't do something, the Asterisk will overflow in a few years. I must use my daughters in the ritual. Sai and Yai must be cleansed for the village. Jumped right into the Asterisk. This game is actually shockingly easy compared to the first one. Because I played both of them on easy, and this one I've only, like, taken a few hits. I also just like it better, just as far as, like, combat goes. It feels like the ghosts are kind of less bullshit in this game. Like, they have rules, and I understand the rules. It's, like, good. I'm going to say this since you won't catch this and I didn't notice until later. Okay. Sai and Yai ran away with that boy remaining. The Kuseobi claimed the asterisk a little, but it's still rumbling. If the twins aren't brought back, the village will be swallowed by the asterisk. They are my daughters. I must find them. I have forgotten what a Kasubi is. You have read about Munakata, the folklorist assistant. A little bit. The folklorist is what we know, I think, the least about at this point. You read about Yai, one of the twins? I don't think we've read specifically about Yai, no. We know that there is a twin called Yai, and I believe Yai is the one that wasn't intending to go through the ritual. I assume she, like, escaped or something because they failed to perform the ritual properly. But no, we haven't specifically read about Yai. Is the boy trapped in the house the folklorist assistant? Is that what you're getting at? Because I figure they ran away. Or something to that effect. Trapped boy is, I think, what the game calls him. Whoops. Hallway branches left and right. Oh. I'm actually, for once, turned around. Which doesn't happen too often. I can't say it never happens, because that's wrong. I've definitely gotten lost on stream before. When you stopped the pattern on the floor, you felt it sink down a little. Maybe it's some kind of switch. There's a similar pattern in the other hallway to the side. Oh. Hey, sis. I need you to stand on the switch. This is a fucking murder room. Hold up. Hold up. They sacrificed twins in here. This is a fucking murder room.
I wonder if this will open if stepped on. I'll stay here.
Fatal Frame 1. The second people to move into the mansion in Fatal Frame 1 was folklorist Ryuza Munakata and his wife Yae. The daughter went missing and Yae killed herself and Munakata was killed by Kirie. The daughter was found and taken in by a family in the Hinasaka family. Oh! Yeah, I wouldn't have fucking got that. I don't remember jack shit about Fatal Frame 1. I remember Shinto ritual, way too many fucking characters, MILF ghost, gate to hell.
Please come here. Didn't we promise? Together.
That will become the sacrifice has returned.
I didn't catch it until later on in this game. That's interesting.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't have fucking got that. If it was like just stuff that this specific game had, I was like, I don't know, I might get it. But the second it was like, so in Fatal Frame 1, I'm like, you're right, I wouldn't have fucking got it. You're absolutely correct, I wouldn't have remembered it. Especially because it involved remembering characters' names from Fatal Frame 1. It's not like the game tells you, yeah, it's a nice little, like, add-on for people who know. No, I do like that. That's actually really cool. So what happens to her? Their daughter goes missing and then she kills herself. Oh, she's the fucking hanging bitch that you fight in, the courtyard. Yeah. And then, so Trapped Boy... Well, I assume Trapped Boy is Munakata, but I guess that's not true. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I'm going to pop into the bathroom real quick. We're still going, because I still have half a coffee and an entire tea left. So, I don't know what you want from me. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I think one thing about that's also cool is that not just, like, is it, like, a fun little thing for people to, like, Easter egg for people to figure out, but it also means that you can, like, link together at least the, like, the first three Fatal Frame protagonists. How many chapters are there? There's 10. So we're averaging about a chapter an hour. So I think How Long to Beat put this game at like 10 hours, right? Yeah, about 10 hours. Shadow key. Which also means Yai became a ghost twice. Double ghost. Well, ghosts in Fatal Frame, at least based on explanations of like the camera obscura, seem to be based, and the crystal radio seem to be based more on the idea of emotions being imprinted. Like, it seems to be the sort of imprintation theory of ghosts rather than like souls just fucking around. At least is what I get. So it would make sense for there to be double ghosts. I don't remember if you see Yai and it's Ghost in this game, you might just see Sai. Yeah, I assume the bloody kimono woman is Sai. So what we just did there is the exact fucking glitch I got warned about. Where you will just get straight up locked out of this building, and you'll have to reload a save. Yai is not coming back. Did she really leave Sai behind? Did she survive in the forest? If Sai is cleansed and acts as Shrine Maiden alone, the asterisk might be appeased. The records do not mention any rituals with a single Shrine Maiden, but I will do it. I have to try. Yai, why did you run? Why won't you come back? I think she doesn't want to fucking die. Or kill her sister. I forget which one she has to do. Either way, I don't fucking blame her.
Mio, everyone's calling me.
Bitch, stop being so crazy. Yeah, it's literally the joke I made earlier. Fuck all of you, leaves. Butterfly design. Pata pata. I don't have a butterfly key. Countless ropes from the ceiling. This place must have been from special ritual. The ritual of strangling your sister. Yeah, got married, had a kid, and then killed herself. Best 2 out of 3. Well, we have the shadow key. But we don't have the butterfly key. But it says we won't be able to get back into this fucking room. So, did I done fuck up or something? No, I already had a butterfly key. What? No, I already did this. God, my fucking knee. What are the odds she ended up in 2 haunted places? 2 haunted places that both have gates of hell. Man in Dark. I feel like I already did that. Oh, okay. I might have done this in a weird order then. Oh, okay. Waiting Priest, save game, Shadow Key. Ominous Room is a locked door marked with a butterfly design. You won't find the key for a while. If you check the altar in the center of the room, you'll find a ceremony master note. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So I'm not supposed to be able to open that door. All right. I just want to make sure. All right. Let's get out of here then. Whoa, shit. Okay, alright. This room's not that creepy. On an actual PS2, the menu lags. That sounds terrible. Dump your games, people. Glowing red crystal. Like you'll see the doors close, and then the color changes sets, and then the options appear. It's weird. And I got a fucking orb I don't need. Look, I ain't gonna turn down upgrade materials. Doesn't happen all the time. Oh, okay. I thought it was like every time you turned on your menu. I'm like, that sounds awful. Let's see. We're about 50% of the way to the next range upgrade.
The ritual has failed.
Yep.
Why did Yabe run? Why did she not come back?
I think she wanted to not die / kill her sister.
Not worth without twins. Miss Sane. The repentance.
Now, I know families with twins tend to have more twins for some, I believe, unknown reason. But like, genuinely, how can they guarantee when it is time to do a sacrifice that they have the requisite number of twins for the sacrifice? Like, even with slightly increased odds, right? It's still not common to have twins. Oh, I thought I saw on here that there was some dumb fucking puzzle. Kurosawa, second floor, meditation room. There's an item on the floor. C lens. I don't think I have this. Yeah, I don't have a C lens. Which means something's back here. Fatal Frame Wiki be like, Miku Hinsaka family, Ryokan Kurosawa great-great-grandfather, Ryoka Munakata great-grandfather, Yaya Munakata great-grandmother. One of these things don't sit right. Let's see. Sai great-aunt, Mikoto Munakata grandmother, Misato Hirosaki father, Miyuki Hinasaki mother, Mifune Hinasaki brother husband. Brother husband? Wait, what? Yeah, just hanging out with my brother husband. Down here in good old Alabama. The Cotton State. I don't know if that's true, actually. What is Alabama? Alabama is the Yellowhammer State. And the Cotton State. Fuck yeah. Get it. Get it. Blame Fatal Frame 5? What? Oh, I didn't even notice that there was the stairs in this room. Alright, well, so it is a good thing we looked up the walkthrough just for that. Finds the location of a spirit. Extends duration, displays location. Makes spirit easier to locate when you press triangle. That's actually really good. When the effect is active, spirits are easier to locate. This special effective against spirits that vanish for extended periods. Raising the level of effect extends its duration and enables directional mark. That's actually really good. That's probably better than slow. In 5, one of the characters is Miyu Hanasaki, Miku's daughter. She learns Miku just couldn't live without her brother. She did a ritual to marry the ghost of her brother and got fucking pregnant. Alright, so what we've learned is that 4 is secretly the best one, but nobody played it because it wasn't localized. And 5 is fucking terrible dumpster fire. Is that right? Did I get it? When you stepped on the pattern floor, you felt it sink a little. Butterfly Diary 3. What makes this even more egregious is it pretends 3 didn't happen. The time of the ritual is coming soon. Itsuki and Mitsuki ritual didn't work, and this year is our turn. The only good thing about 5 is gameplay, and that it's available on Steam. And look how wet she is. I'm pretty sure that was Maiden of Water or whatever. Maiden of the Dark Water. Maiden of the Black Water, right? Maiden of the Blackwater is the "look how wet she is" quote came from. The time of ritual is coming soon. Itsuki and Mitsuki's ritual didn't work, and this year it's our turn. I'm leaving the village. So it just sometimes just doesn't work? Twins or no twins? I'm leaving the village with you. Itsuki will help us escape, and we'll be together forever, like I promised. The truth is, I don't want to run, but as long as I can be with you, I'll follow you anywhere. Just don't leave me here alone. Gonna buy the PS version, simply add a sale number to prove there's interest in the series.
I'll stay here.
I'm probably gonna buy the Steam version because I want to play the Steam version. Weirdly, I think I probably like the Fatal Frame series more than Silent Hill, but I am saying that with exactly 2 games worth of experience. So what the fuck do I know? I liked 2 Silent Hill games also. I was wrong. It's just like Iski said. Munakata's teacher is going to be an asterisk. This has to stop. People like Mitsuki shouldn't have to die. I have to do something. A veiled priest took one of the cell keys to the rope temple. It seems Father plans to make that man an asterisk. Even though Munakata's teacher, I know one cell key is hidden in Father's bookshelf. To keep asterisk appeased, there's only one thing to do. If we perform the Crimson Sacrifice, perhaps people won't suffer like this. Sigh.
Lock up the man who came to find out about the ritual. Let us prepare to make the Kusabi. I'll hold on to this key so that escape is impossible.
You heard something fall on the other side of the lattice. It's your sister. She just fucking kicked the bucket. You're locked in now.
You won't leave me alone again, right?
Jesus Christ, how are you the creepiest character? I've never been so creeped out by someone on my side. Also, Kusabi is basically they kill a person and make them suffer and feed them to the gate of hell to appease it when there's no twins. That's right. Yep. It explained that and I forgot. Thank you.
I wonder if this will open if stepped on. I'll stay here.
We were just in there. Did the game glitch or something? Bitch, come on. Yeah. So the folklorist got Kusabi'd. Gotcha. Mio goes downstairs weirdly. I'll have to pay more attention to it. Somebody is near. What the fuck does that mean? Buddha statue was hidden in the shelves, holds a tiny key in his hand. There's some empty bookshelves over the Buddha statue. Writing is inscribed into the wood. Engrave the crimson butterfly to seal up the asterisk. If there is no sacrifice, repent with a kusubi. Put the books on the shelf. Why not? That sounds like an emulation fuck up in the voice lines. Yeah, we're getting some modulations, and I'm pretty sure it's a emulation problem. But it also weirdly adds to the atmosphere. Engrave the crimson butterfly to seal up the asterisk. If there's no sacrifice, repent with the kusubi. Oh, hold up. There's a very weird series of buttons I have to do this. Christoph Gaines is making a Fatal Frame movie. I believe there was a Fatal Frame movie in 2014, I found out. Who is Christoph Gaines? Is he the guy that makes really bad video game movies, and if you talk bad shit about him, he punches you? That's the dude who did the Silent Hill movie. There you go, then. Ritual is not performed. The asterisk will open. Inhuman wretches shall burst forth from the asterisk. Villagers will be engulfed by the... That's Uwe Yeah, sorry. Yep. You're right. Darkness spread over the land. Asterisk. We must think of this disaster as repentance. If the asterisks rumble on a year without the ceremony, a kusubi is needed. A kusubi is an outsider made into a Buddha and offered to the asterisk. The more they suffer, the greater the calming of the asterisk. Sacrifice. So this is probably the twin tome? Again, I wanna be very clear. You have to hit X, then fucking triangle, then circle. The weirdest fucking series of buttons. Christoph Gaines is the guy who said Harry was too timid, and so they made his character a woman. I guess men can't be concerned for their children, and he made Dahlia a good mother. 100% this dude never played Silent Hill. In the Crimson Sacrifice ritual, the Shrine Maidens become one again. They become a deity and appease the asterisk. The latter stays here, watching over the human world. The first shall pass through the asterisk, calming the earth. Resident Evil 4 has a solution where the puzzle is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I remember that. It's fucking great too. The gate to hell is called the asterisk. Gaze not upon the asterisk. Eyes that glimpse the asterisk will be blinded by the asterisk. Speak not of the asterisk. The mouth which utters asterisk will be made speechless by the asterisk. Listen not to the asterisk. Those who heed the asterisk are turned heartless by the asterisk. Shrine maidens of the past and future are made into crimson butterflies, return from the asterisk as guardians of the village. Those that become butterflies ascend to heaven, parting the skies above, inviting light upon us. You heard something unlock behind the bookshelf. A key fell off the statue's hand. It's the light key.
Yeah? Never mind.
Bitch, what? There's like 8 billion ghosts around here. We don't have time for you to be like, oh, never mind. No, fucking tell me. The remake, they added an ending where Mayu kills Mio and turns her into a doll. That's the Deep Crimson Butterfly ending, or? I know they ended like they added an actually happy ending in one of the remakes. In one of the versions, there's an actual happy ending. So the only issue is I'm not quite sure where the Lattice Room is. Although this is the longest chapter so far. There's a map, but the map isn't really helpful. I think the Lattice Room is downstairs. There's a ghost in this room. Only 1,400 points. Still not the 2,000 needed for another range upgrade. Which is a shame, because with how much enemies in this game love getting in your fucking face, a range upgrade would be really appreciated. PS2 ending, and not including normal ending, is Miu saves Mayu, but she looked at the gate of hell, and now she can't see. So Mayu is basically our caregiver now. Then there's the ending where you leave. Yeah, right, yeah. For that one, you need to, for the good ending, you need to beat it on hard. But I don't have the option to beat it on hard, so even if we were, like, going for that, we couldn't. The Xbox version adds a happy ending, yeah. There's also, like, a Wii version, I believe.
If it was to come to this, we should have done the ritual.
Oh my god. The crash? Okay. So hopefully we don't get a freeze again. Because that's going to be a problem.
If it was to come to this, we should have done the ritual.
She didn't get her leg grabbed this time, I don't think. Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, it's like, I'm the one reading all the notes now, shut it. I don't... What? What? How come she... Okay, so her leg got grabbed the first time, and it froze. But this time her leg didn't get grabbed. I don't understand what happened. I think it's a randomized scare. Okay, so there's a randomized scare that will just straight up freeze the game. Good to know. Hammer design. Feel a cold wind. Must lead outside. Well, I have to make sure to save more often then. That's actually not that bad. What I was worried was that it would be like a potential save brick. That's scarier than the jump scare. Always dump your games. Also, Zach, randomized scare that crashes the game. Good to know. Look. There's pros and cons. It's honestly not even on the fucking wiki, so... Like, I don't even know if it happened again, if we would have the same problem. Oh, here it is. This is what I was looking for. Light and shadow. We should have 2 keys.
I knew. I knew.
Girl, you gotta...
To the cell in the Osaka house.
I guess the key to the cells in the Osaka house. Folklorist 10. Twin shrine maidens are sacrificed in the Crimson Sacrifice ritual. Boys are sometimes also used. In this case, they're called altar twins. People of this region believe that twins were once a single being, which split into 2 at birth. The ceremony is based on the belief that 2 bodies are reunited as one. The shrine maiden will gain the power of a deity. The text says the older sister must asterisk the younger sister in her asterisk and throw her into the asterisk. The asterisk part must refer to the most horrible part of the ritual, probably some kind of sacrifice. I feel like the game has so many notes related to this. Unlike in the first game where I'm like, what the fuck is happening? In this one, I feel like the game has so many notes that it's like trying to like make up for like if you missed 1 or 2. It's like, what if they didn't find this note or ignored this note or this note? It's like, hey, no, you need to understand this, fucker. Inside the tree is hollow. A wooden key is inside. You got the hammer key. Okay, I know where that goes. And the Osaka house key. Cool. Let's get out of here. On the table, lit faintly by the paper shade lamp, there's some red-stained writing paper. Beneath the table, there's a Japanese girl doll looking this way. That sounds evil. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. Can we... Hey. Let's fucking not be in this room. Something on the floor. Type 90 film. Isn't that the best film? Isn't 90 like the fucking boss killer? I think that's what I used on MILF Ghost, right?
Come on, let's get out of here. Mayu! No, it won't open. What do we do? There should be a key somewhere. I'll go look for it. Wait here, okay? No, don't go!
Excuse me.
Stay with me. Mayu. I'll be right back. You just promised! Don't leave me. Please. Don't leave me.
We might need to pause the stream just long enough for me to... I don't know if my chair will fit, actually. Long enough for me to fucking turn my desk to sitting mode.
Don't leave me anymore. I'll be right back. I really will. Wait just a minute, okay?
Dear sister, are you leaving me again?
You have to tell me if you're possessed. That's the rule. Definitely the location of the map. The map says Osaka House. The key should be there.
Don't go. Stay with me.
Better hurry up and get the keys.
Mia, don't forget your promise. I don't want to be alone.
Oh, shit.
You broke your promise again.
Oh.
Don't go. Please don't.
Oh, shit. The twins united as one and they'll always be together. Oh, shit. God. Yeah, because they promise to always be together, and then they're supposed to merge together once they complete the ritual. You get it? It's clever. It's a parallel. It's like turning their like childhood promise on its head and making it seem more sinister. Which also kind of adds to the horror, because it's all, in a way, it's also kind of like adds into like the corruption of innocence. This game's like weirdly better than the first one. Like, alright, now hold the fuck up. Did this game come out before or after The Ring? Anyway, when I say weirdly better, I mean like it's like significantly improved. Like way more than you would expect from a sequel. '98. Jesus Christ, really? Yeah, so I'm just gonna assume that's a Ring reference then. I don't think I saw it until like 2004, maybe? Boy, do I keep fucking whiffing. Sorry you saw the shitty remake. I actually watched it in Japanese first. I have seen the shitty remake. I think I just use like. Why is everything green in the movie? I don't remember that being a thing, but I haven't seen it in quite some time. Yeah, I watched the Japanese version originally. Same for Ju-on, The Grudge. Although the American Grudge is almost the exact same movie. The original, yeah, the remake, yeah, I know. believe I've also seen Ringu too. Because they're directed by the same guy. Yeah, that's right. Flashlight came on. But it would have come on in the... Okay, I'm glad that the game knows. The game's like, hey, your flashlight's on. It's like, okay, sure, why not? Why not, flashlight? Oh, we're just straight up back in the courtyard. Yeah, I might try to, because my fucking knee hurts like shit. I might try to put my desk into sit mode real quick. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Change into sit mode. Change into sit mode. I'll put be right back. Or at least I'm gonna try to. We'll find out. Okay. So it's this side needs to go over. Hold up. Hold up. Nice. Not sure how well this is gonna work. I don't think it works. Alright. All right. Perfect. Now that I'm fucking sitting and my knees don't hurt like shit, let's continue. So we need to go to the Osaka house, which is that here. Yeah, we need to go to the Osaka house, which I think is that building we couldn't get into before that was locked. Oh. Hear like ghost sounds. Yup. Fatal frames, you bitch! Bam! And dead. Double dead. That is 28,000. Perfect. So we're going to use Spirit Orb to upgrade that. And then Power Up function. Range, and now we need 3,000 for the final range upgrade. Probably could have gotten through this area without killing her, but like, why the fuck wouldn't we kill her? Just free points. I don't know if this is the Osaka house or the other one is the Osaka house, but I guess we're about to find out. Nope. Other one. Ugh. You can enter the building here. Go inside? Yes, please. Right? Oh, I've already been in here. Is this the Osaka house? No, this is the Kiryu house. Yeah, and the Whisper Bridge brings us to the Kurosawa house. Osaka Tachibana. Osaka house. Village store. That was a creepy sound. Holy shit. Okay, so the Osaka house is right at the front, actually. Countless large gashes on the doors, and there's a rusted sickle stuck in it. Mention the possibility of Fatal Frame getting a new entry. People talk a lot about Silent Hill coming back. I'd like a new good Silent Hill game. I doubt it would happen. No, yeah, no, it won't. I don't think. Well, okay. I could see. I mean, they tried Metal Gear Survive, so like Konami is not beyond the attempt of
Running away.
resurrecting their fucking franchise's corpses.
If it was to come to this, we should have done the ritual.
But also, nobody liked Metal Gear Survive, so you know. Hey, Megalodon. Like when Silent Hill games were coming out, fans were like, stop making shitty Silent Hill games. Now there aren't Silent Hill games, made people go, make another Silent Hill. I don't know. I don't think it's that contradictory. They both want a Silent Hill game, but they want it to not be shitty. It'd be like Homecoming 2.0. Yai, why did you leave by yourself? It's our fault this is happening to Itsuki. You promised we'd always be together. MGS5, I thought was terrible. It's actually V. It's MGS V for Venom. Kojima clarified that it's not a 5. And I agree with you completely. That game fucking sucks. So, they're so dumb for not making a ginormous open world MGS style 3 style game. Yeah, instead it was more along the lines of Peace Walker. Yeah, like a Snake Eater, but sort of like in a desert. That would actually be a pretty solid idea. Honestly, when you say it like that, it sounds like open world Metal Gear wasn't doomed from the start. I always was like, open world Metal Gear sounds like a fucking terrible idea. Just the view and angles, old school gameplay. Yeah, they could also set up like military bases. Like they could do like a sort of Far Cry thing. They could have set up like military bases, so instead of just dumb shit open fields, so you have to plan your attack to get in. Like, because a big thing is Kojima wanted you to be able to plan your attack, so they could set up sort of like bases that you could plan your attack to and have like multiple angles. They do it in other games, like they fucking even do it in fucking Cyberpunk and shit. So I don't know. Like with that pitch, I think they could have made it work. They just fucking didn't. But I'm also not confident that Kojima didn't intentionally sabotage that game. Oh yeah, no, 4 is fucking hands down better than 5. No doubt about it. Radio.
I want to see Itsuki. I'm sorry. It's all our fault. If we hadn't run away, Itsuki and the others didn't have to be this way.
Yeah, the tiny Metal Gear. I don't, for whatever reason, don't remember. It's the Mark II and Mark III. New style gameplay with low vision range of enemies was defo really bad. It also didn't have a fucking story, and the story that was there was completely asinine. I'll destroy English and make a new language, a language of nukes. Kojima would be like, the 3 and 3 isn't a 3, it's a backwards E. The E is symbolic for Earth, and it ties incredibly complicated concept of nihilism. Tell me you read the works of Friedrich Wilhelm Nietzsche, a German philosopher, cultural critic, composer, poet, writer, a philologist whose work has exaggerated, profound influence on modern intellectual history. Yeah, so terrible. When that vocal cord virus thing, I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, they also, like, retroactively ruined the Cobras, because the whole gimmick about the Cobras was that they were fucking magic. And then they're like, they have parasites that give them powers. And I'm like, oh god, why couldn't they just be fucking magic? Like, it's the same, because the problem is they already had psychic powers too heavily ingrained in the series, so they couldn't fucking retcon that shit. And the same game has Psycho Mantis in it. And fucking Vulcan, who had who just also blatantly had magic. So I don't know why they retconned parasites into giving the fucking Cobra's magic. It's so stupid. Fuck that game. I'm still fucking mad about that game. Fuck that game. Anyway, what I will say in Kojima's defense is Metal Gear Solid V as opposed to 5 actually makes total sense. No. They should have been magic. It shouldn't have been technology. It should have been magic the whole time. Here's the reason. Because a prevalent theme of Metal Gear as a whole franchise is that like technology, like uncontained, like invites disaster. Like the whole idea about Metal Gear is like the cause of nuclear war because technology gets out of hand, right? So the idea that soldiers from the older era used fucking magic as opposed to technology, but then they were phased out by sort of like super soldiers, like the L'Enfance Terrible, for example, or the Genome Soldier Project, like totally, or cyborgs, if you want to go even further into the future, or nanomachines, like. The reason the Cobras should have used magic the entire fucking time is it shows that magic used to be more commonplace as far as soldiers go, and then it got phased out by later technological advancements. Like, it just makes sense that the Cobras use magic, not dumb shit parasites. And it's a series that already has fucking magic in it. So, like, why are we trying to retcon magic now? Okay, so, first off, Kojima is making a movie. He said his next project is a movie already. Second off, would film critics be as kind to him as game critics? Here's the thing. No. For two reasons. One, because he only has cred in games critic circles. Which means if he was to throw his hat into actual film criticism, that means he has to actually withstand actual film criticism. He's not ready for that. Second off, okay, actually there's 3 points. The second point is that film critics are just generally harsher than game critics because they care. And third, because he is a game developer, like a game creator, film critics fucking hate video game creators. So they're going to be even meaner than they would normally be. So no, he's going to get raked over the coals. Anyway. Undoubtedly, he's going to get raked over the coals when he makes a movie. But anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. The V makes sense, and I will explain it, and it's a huge spoiler for Phantom Pain, but, so here's the idea. In Phantom Pain, you're led to believe you're playing Big Boss. But you are not playing Big Boss. You are playing... It's actually kind of dumb. You're playing Big Boss's medic / right-hand man, like, best soldier guy who had plastic surgery to make him look like Big Boss and then was fucking brainwashed into thinking he was Big Boss. So you're not actually playing Big Boss. So the reason it's a V, and he's also called Venom Snake, like a V. Get it? Venom. So the idea is that you're not playing Big Boss, you're playing Venom Snake with a V, and that is paralleled with the fact that you're not playing Metal Gear Solid 5, which, you know, is usually done for, like, actual snakes. You're playing V. Get it? It's a fake title, it's a fake character, you're a fake person. It makes sense, I get it. The cell key. I think they keep it at the Osaka house. Break the pinwheel seal to get to the basement of that house. Search the family altar. It has some kind of mechanism. Make all 4 sections of the pinwheel the same color. That'll open the underground door.
You can get out.
They did his movie, but like, no, you can't cut this. It's important to the plot. The studio asks, why? Yeah, cool, Tanaka, cut the scene. Yeah, it's, he's not gonna do well in film. I mean, he always wanted to make movies and not fucking video games, so I guess good for him. Living the dream, but he's not ready. Wasn't he the one who said that, Death Stranding was too smart for Western audiences? Oh, boy. Game was trash. I didn't play it. I think Arsik's loving it. But I also think that Arsik is so overworked at this point that if we gave him a flaming bag of dog poop and wrote video game on it, he'd love it. So I'm not sure how much we can go by. I think Arsik is mentally at a point where, like, anything that isn't work, he's like, I'm all about this. But yeah, big issues with Phantom Pain are its plot, its characters, its presentation. I don't think the gameplay was that bad, but everyone always, like, jerks off to the gameplay of that game. I honestly don't even think the gameplay was that strong. This might be controversial because everyone always says that fucking Phantom Pain has the best gameplay of all of Metal Gear. I still think 3 has the best gameplay. I still think, like, mechanically, Snake Eater is the best. How will Kojima react to poor criticism, and how will his cult-like following react? Cult-like following, gonna get really fucking upset about it. Half of them will. Some of them will actually break down and realize... but... What was I saying? Oh, yeah, and Kojima will react poorly, and he will not take it, he won't listen to it, and he'll say that the critics didn't get it. I mean, even I fucking loved Metal Gear Solid as a kid, and I always thought Metal Gear was pretty well written, and then when we recently redid the whole franchise, I'm like, my god, I still love the franchise, but holy shit, this is terrible. I imagine, like, hardened old guy critics will be even less kind. Oh, yeah, like an actual film critic, it'll be fucking brutal. The movie will probably suck. Oh, yeah, probably. Who knows? Maybe he can actually make a good movie. Looks like you can enter the building. 4 and 5 play like shit. Like a shit third-person shooter. 2 was good. After that, stories got worse and worse. I think the story of 4 is pretty underappreciated. It's definitely got problems. I wouldn't call 4 the strongest one, but I would say that is a lot to appreciate in the story of 4. Like, a lot of, like, themes and motifs pay off pretty well. It also, like, wraps it up. 4 is better than 3. Okay, you are the only person in the history of the planet to have ever said that. The large curtain draped over the entire wall has a butterfly crest painted on it. Uh, 3 is considered to be one of the greatest video games of all time. I don't know what to tell you. You are alone on that from, like, every angle. Now, I wouldn't say it's my favorite Metal Gear, but 3 is absolutely not bad. I'm suddenly getting fucked in a corner right now. That was a pretty good block. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh my god, I just changed fatal frames. The end of 4 was good. It's got a lot of issues with its mid part. What's your problem with the sorrow? Kojima probably just made shit up after he went for 2. No, 2 is actually more slapped together than 3. The dude is already dead. Yeah, he's a ghost. What's your problem with the sorrow? They got ghosts and chicks doing backflips off of Ocelot's face on a motorcycle. Okay, those aren't story complaints, first off. And second off, Metal Gear has always had that shit. What are you talking about? Or has high-heeled dance fighting with a vampire. I don't get what you... That's such a random complaint. How long do you think the Kojima movie will be? Somewhere between 2.5 to 4 hours. One had a fucking cyborg zombie in it. What? And a psychic guy. And a guy who replaces his blood with other people's blood. And a man who can shoot ravens out of his face. Fortune can deflect missiles with her brain. Vamp is a vampire. What are you talking about? Yes, he did. You'll rewatch the cutscenes. The raven emerges from his head. I mean, it's not like a laser or anything, but yes, the raven does come out of his head. People talk Metal Gear Gear, they talk about Three Rings, how well written it is, how great Kojima is, and how stupidly crazy it is. Yeah, that's the fun about it, is how fucking crazy it is. Solid was actually a decently well-directed game. The story was kind of dumb, but it was well-paced and well-shot. Rather play Twin Snakes over the original, but somebody won't let the game get re-released. Twin Snakes is definitely an improvement. People get all bent out of shape because of some of the newer cutscenes, but excuse me. But it definitely handles better. Is it? Oh. I was about to say, is it fucking raining or something? What? Why am I so cold? Holy shit. I am, like, freezing. You've been playing this game forever? I've been playing this game for 5 hours. I don't fully... this man directed me to a fucking pinwheel puzzle. Oh, wait, maybe I can get into the Osaka house now. I definitely did not need to go to the cemetery, though. God, I am shivering uncontrollably. I don't know why I'm suddenly so cold. Whew. Anyway, I think I got the key after I killed those guys, so maybe we can get into the Osaka house. I also don't know where the Osaka house is, though, so that's great news. We can go talk to the guy, I think, if he might give us a hint. Because we already came back from the shrine. Door is locked. Well, shit. Okay. So, when you're running around town trying to get to a location, you really notice how fucking slow she is. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the shrine, see if he says anything, see if there's anything that happens at the shrine. Maybe I missed a key or something. But I remember he mentioned I have to do a pinwheel puzzle and get to the underground, but I don't know where the pinwheel puzzle is. I was very distracted. Are you gonna, like, do something, or what? Thank you. Looks like you can get into the building. Why not? I'll explore it a little bit more. I know I got directed here, and then we fought the guys, but then I didn't see anything. You can see a straw doll line about the size of a person. Old mirror enshrined in front of the altar with crimson butterfly picture. So I guess this isn't a puzzle. This looks like a puzzle. I don't know why this isn't a puzzle. Plastered with countless talismans. Stuck. No matter how hard you try, you can't open it. Okay, fair enough. Okay. I'm looking it up. Nothing to it but to look it up now. Let's see. Storeroom, optional. I don't. Woman and ghost. Let's see. Ghost appears in the road. A bird Queen Kiryu. Tachibana house. Saka house front. Storehouse. Don't make for the Saka house. Keep going to E. Vanishing ghost. This seems to mention getting into the Osaka house. So definitely I'm doing something wrong. Turn to Warehouse 1, go down the stairs, go through the door to the underground cellar. You must survive a ghost battle to pass through this room. Spirit Orb, save the game. Hammer Key, done. Flashlight will work. What a relief. Encounter several ghosts. Is passed by Whisper Bridge. You have a battle with Sunken Woman. I don't need help on how to fucking continue the path. Round the corner to E. Road to a vanishing ghost appears. After capturing this ghost, head to E. Another ghost is occurred. You got a ghost. Don't make for the house. Keep going to E to the storehouse at the end of the road. As soon as you get to another area, ghost will appear, lantern, pick it up, diary fluorite, done. Find vanishing ghost, one of these, man facing the storehouse first. Find the first ghost, go to the Osaka house through the entrance to the sunken fireplace room. Osaka house through the entrance to the sunken fireplace? Shit! Shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, I didn't expect that. You completed the game and obtained sense function, a vanishing ghost will appear. Nope. Ghost is standing to the door to the storeroom. She'll appear as you enter the area. She lingers for a second. Capturing her should be easy. Saved lantern. Butterfly 4. Small gate to the back of the storehouse. Vanishing ghost. One of the ghosts, man facing, won't appear if you go to the back of the storehouse first. To get the first blast, go to the Osaka house through the entrance to the sunken fireplace room. I guess I'll have to find the sunken fireplace room. I'm actually running low on type 14, it looks like. Although, I'm pretty close on maxing out my range soon, it looks like. I also just said it looks like twice in a row, so that was fun. So I guess I have to find this sunken fireplace room. Door is broken. You can see into the dim house. There are rooms in, but you can't see them from here. It's the house you started the game in. Oh, is it? Okay. But the houses don't even look connected. So how am I going to get to the Osaka house from here? Oh, yeah, they said underground. Okay, well, I guess I have to look for the sunken fireplace room then. Excuse me.
Where is he?
I guess I'm doing it, because I'm getting ghosts appearing again. Yeah, this is... Oh, this is the Osaka house! Okay, then. Fucking... What am I supposed to do in here, then? Should be a way down, right? But there's only like 3 doors in this building. I don't recall any of them being locked, so I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to be going. Here? Nope. Mortuary tablets and incense burners on the family altar. Something on the floor. Type 0 film. Oh shit. Oh, I bet this is the good shit. I bet this is like the stuff you save for the end game. I said that about the Type 90, and I think it still is the Type 90, but I bet that's like, you get one shot, and then it just does like a bunch of damage. Alarm function. When this function is equipped, it sounds a tone to warn you of the exact fatal frame moment. That's not going to help me very much. But thanks, I guess. I'm not seeing the pinwheel puzzle. Yeah, we might need to actually just, like, stay with the guide for a little bit, because I have no fucking idea what to do or where to go. I do know there's a ghost in this room. I got a spirit orb. That's cool. I don't need it, and it's not why I'm fucking here. Why is it lighting up blue? Where did I get 98 514 film when I had 66 seconds ago? Oh, wait. Other side of here? Yeah. There it is. Right there. Okay. Yep, okay, looking it up. Fucking hell. Let's see. Family altar room. Village storehouse back. Give you a hint how to find the secret passage in the Osaka house. You must find this passage to locate the key that will free Mayu. Before you leave, you can take a picture of the boy. Now you can find... you took earlier, the photo has no points. Your filament stays dark, as does your capture circle. You'll see a lock circle, so use that to guide your shot. You must take this picture if you want to complete the spirit list. I don't. Now you can find the secret door in the Osaka house. Before you do, you can make an optional trek out to the cemetery to find a vanishing ghost. That's worth a ton of spirit points. If you're an avid ghost hunter, then you won't hesitate to go after this one. If you don't feel like it, just enter the Osaka house. There's no items. Return to the Osaka house. Go inside. Family altar room to find the secret door. Your first destination should be the kimono room. Use the lantern. Save the game. Before you have a sense function, you can find a ghost in here. There's nothing else. Go to the fireplace room. All the way down the hall to the back room. If you obtain the surveyor's bloody ring, then there will be a cutscene. I didn't. Alarm function... Addition, blinking red light. If you saw the cutscene, you'll find an item here. Bloody memo. and a Sarge Stone. As you get these items, Ghost will attack. Note, if you didn't find the Bloody Ring, you won't see the cutscene, you won't get the memo or the Sard. There will be no ghosts. You can still get the alarm function. Who cares? New entry will appear in Mio's memo book, Miyoko's End. If you've beaten the game before, there's also a hidden ghost. That's all for this room. You'll probably want to save the game in the kimono room. After that tough battle, return to the fireplace room, go through W door to the big tatami room. The only thing here is a fireplace room. Up the stairs, the balcony, through the door. Jesus Christ, just tell me where the fucking door is. Through the doorway, there isn't anything. Back to the fireplace room. Return to the family altar room. First, check the southwest corner to find the Type 0 film. Laying in the ground. Now, examine the altar in the northwest to unlock the secret door. You must solve the puzzle. Is this family altar room? What room am I in right now? This is guest room, servant's room, study room. Okay. Partition room. Nope, this is Kurosawa. Big tatami room. Kimono room. Storeroom. Back room. Deluxe tatami room. Family altar room. Okay, so the family altar room is through the deluxe tatami room, which is that back exit. Okay. So we should be able to get there in a second then. Flowers in an alcove. They're withered to look like they were placed there recently. We were already told about the secret entrance, so we really just need to find the thing I need to examine. Some shards of something like a pot scattered on the floor. Woman's Notebook 5, what the fuck? Sometimes I hear an eerie song like coming from the family altar. Sounds like it's coming deep below. Maybe it's just wind, or is there really something behind that wall? Chest of drawers been ransacked. What could have happened here? Mortuary tablets and incense burners on the family altar. There we go. 5 pinwheels, stone tablets, and the small door behind the family altar unlocking device. Okay, 4 rotations, huh? All right. What? I don't know how this works. What? Wait, what? I don't know how this works. I also don't know how to get into the fucking center. Maybe I can't. Oh, maybe I can't get into the center. Oh, maybe that's how the puzzle works. What? Okay. Okay. So if I rotate them clockwise, it also rotates the middle clockwise, right? So if I have 4 rotations... then this is how it's gonna end up looking. So I need yellow, red. So this one shouldn't rotate at all. So this needs to be rotated 1 over. This needs to be rotated over 2, and this needs to be rotated 1. Right? 1. Heard something unlocked from the wall next to the family altar. So this... or that. I like how I solved the puzzle easier than I can find the fucking door. It says wall, but when I click on here, it just says... someone must have ransacked it. Yeah, so I have no fucking clue. This seems like it would be it. I'm not seeing anything that unlocked, though. Maybe if I look at the map, it'll show up on the map? Like a house back room? Unless it means on the literal other side of the wall. Like, through this door and around the hallway? No, it's still blocked. What the fuck? Where's the damn door? I clicked this fucking wall. God damn it. God damn it. That's a little upsetting. I'm not gonna lie. Something is reflecting. It's a stone mirror. But you can only have one. Something isn't shining in the doll's shadow. Prenahite. Interesting. Japanese doll in glass box.
Somebody, please find me. I don't want to be alone. I'm here. I'm here. Somebody. Somebody.
Something is reflecting in the light. Type 14 film. That's useful. It's like the only type of film I use at this point. Something on the floor. Film reel 7 could be viewed in a projector. Ooh, okay. I didn't think the box would have a cutscene dedicated to it. I thought it would just be a box. I thought it would be like, it's fucking nothing. I certainly didn't expect a cutscene dedicated to a box and the box to say fucking nothing. Are those the Kusube? Ow! Oh, wow. There's no fucking iframes. He will chain your ass. Key on the ground. Rusty key. Maybe it opens the door. Yes, I thought there was a turn here, but I guess there wasn't. Those are mourners. Interesting. Large space beyond the rocks. Underground passage must lead somewhere else, too. They're a pain to fight. They mentioned mourners at one point, but I don't remember what the fuck they are. Oh, but I have enough points to max out my range now. Pop in that spirit orb. Function power up. Bam. And since we have 9 orbs, I might as well get spirit power, I guess. Oh, no, I have spirit power. Then I guess I should get a lens. But I can afford spirit power. We're at 2, 3, 4. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the C ability. I think that's where I'm gonna focus my next point on, because we just finished up range, right? Yeah, range and sensitivity. So that's max damage, max range. Max reach also is what sensitivity also does. So this is the widest possible net I can cast for the most bang. There's a ghost on the other side of this door. Oh, God. Ah, God, my finger slipped. Okay. Alright. Alright, I didn't even really have an opportunity on that one. Okay, not my best work, but luckily I have plenty of health items. And now I have 10,000 points, so now I have enough to actually buy C, which would have really fucking helped in that fight, believe it or not. Power-up increases the max level. I don't know what that means. But now I actually have an ability. Now I have a power. But also, see, I told you that door thing is going to be used to do a jump scare. And I think I'm going to pop into the bathroom real quick, right after we get to the save point. We're nearing the end of the stream, I guess. I still got some tea left. We might get to chapter 6 tonight. Alright, and I'm back. Alright, so with this, I think we can get into that house, or this is either the key for Miu, or this is the key for that fucking house. I'm not sure. Oh, this is the key. Okay, this is the key for Miu. Yep, this is the Miu key. Okay, alright. I thought this is the key for that one house that we can't get into, but no, this is the Miu key. Also, welcome back, Megalodon. I like how the game phrases it. It's like, it looks like you can get out. You're not trapped. Yay! Now, the only problem is, once we get back into the building, I have to actually remember how to get back to Miu. I feel like sometimes she walks slower than other times. Like right here, I feel like she's walking slower than when she was walking through town. Flashlight went out. The flashlight seems to go out when you enter this house. It's afraid. Light itself is afraid of this building. Then why do the candles stay lit? They're ghost candles. Oh! Fatal frame! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I can't even move! Miu is just so casual about being fucking murdered that she just will not move. I too would stand there and get slapped in the face to death by a ghost. Can't think of any better way to do it. You know the best part about these ghosts is if they actually successfully kill your character, they'll fail the ritual. Like, they won't be able to do the ritual. I'm not sure they still care, but it's worth noting. Oh, shit. Oh, there she is. You can't see Mia from the window. Maybe she's in the back of the cell. Unlocked the rusty key. Okay, that's not great. Something is written on the wall. It says, "Run, are you going to leave me again?" in Japanese. An old piece of paper is on the table. Something is written on it. Itsuki, I'm so sorry. I want to see you and tell you how sorry I am. I'm sorry about Chitose, too. Looks like Mia's writing. You put Neo's note in your file. Old photo was underneath. You put the white-haired boy's photo in your file.
You two go on by yourselves.
God, I am so tired. Probably gonna go red right after this stream.
Left your sister to die. Yai will come back for me. She will.
Oh, I think I'm playing Mio. I'm playing Mio. The way I tell them apart is their outfits. Wait, that door was locked. How did she get out? Did she phase? Can she phase now that she's possessed by a ghost? And violating twin rule number 6? Folklorist 9. As expected, the jailer won't tell me anything, won't even say a word. It's a total reversal of the treatment I got when I came to the village. I guess this was the real reason I was invited to the village. The cell is used to store documents. I was able to find several important manuscripts. I can continue my research, but I doubt anyone will ever see it. Hellish Abyss. The name of Chapter 0. It's unclear how long this hole that connects our world to the underworld has existed. They say if the cover is open, it will cause a terrible disaster. This is the origin of the Gate to Hell folktale. A taboo, it is often represented in other texts as asterisk. The suffering of sacrifice is used to seal the hellish abyss. The mourners. Oh, okay, perfect. It's explaining the things I forgot about. They're the guardians of the hellish abyss, and are the ones that can get near it. When the year of the ceremony comes, the mourners sew their eyes shut so they cannot glimpse the hellish abyss. Criminals and anyone that has seen the hellish abyss are also forced to become mourners. Afterwards, they live underground, never return to the surface. What can be so bad that looking at it is forbidden? It's literally just a hole, and everyone who made this fucking town is crazy. If it wasn't for the fact that Fatal Frame 1 shows that there's literal gates to hell, I would almost believe that. But you get a sense both here of both the protectors of the village history and the researching folklorist. That would be a fucking twist and a half, though. Like, all of this, we perform the crazy Shinto ritual, you open it, it's literally just a fucking hole. Buddha statues. Okay, well, I am pretty confident that unless there's another secret door here, I've been through, literally every fucking room in this entire building. Ghost! Or background music that was kind of loud. Which is like a ghost if you squint really hard with your ears. One thing I will say is I can't use the front door anymore, but this exit is a lot more convenient to get out. That right there, that's good level design. They thought that through. It's like, I remember you had to go all across the mansion in the first one. In this one, they have, like, the foresight to put your fucking exit near where you're going. It's shocking how much better this game is. Game doesn't even acknowledge your flashlight's back on, whatever. I wonder why your flashlight turns off in the building. Like, I wonder if it's a narrative reason or if there's some kind of weird mechanical reason you can't have your flashlight in that building. I don't know why it would be a mechanical reason, though. Haha! I got you, corridor woman. Get fucked. Can I get in there from here? Looks like you can enter the building. I can certainly try, I guess. Oh, I have a protector tape now. That's right. Should be 7, right? It's just footage of the gate to hell. Okay. Cool. I guess. We're gonna find out the little kid is the main villain of the game, is what's gonna happen. You're very far into the game. I'm on chapter 5 of something or another. Yeah, chapter 6. So we're about halfway, I think. 5 of 10. Because there's the Hellish Abyss chapter, which is like chapter 0. So. I still have about half a cup of tea left, so my guess is we'll probably stop a little bit into chapter 6.
The twins' house over the bridge. A log house connected by heaven and earth. I had to mention Theron's heart.
And Chrysoberyl. Hellish Abyss chapter is only on hard mode. Oh, so there's only 9 chapters. I imagine final chapter's pretty short too, right? Hidden Tunnel. You should be able to upgrade all basic functions to level 3. So, Chapter 3 goes on for a while. Chapter 7 goes on for a while. Yeah. Chapter 8... Chapter 8 goes on for a long while, and then Chapter 9, I assume, is pretty short, right? Yeah, Chapter 9's actually longer than I would have thought. So there's still a decent amount left. I'd say, what, probably 60% through the game? It isn't super long, 8 or 9 hours, yeah. It's, says about 10 on how long to beat. We're averaging about a chapter an hour. Door is stuck. Didn't Miu go through here? You'll have to find some other way in. So 9 hours. So it'd be 3 extra. So I honestly though, if we stop at 6, I think a 3-hour stream is plenty. Pop. Pop. Only Ghost returned from the... It's actually the exact same woman, little known fact. So I assume that's the game telling me I can get to the other building from underground, right? The Curio House and the Tachibana House are linked by connecting corridor and called Twin Houses. The Twin Shrine Maidens will stay there before the ceremony, apparently cleanse there too. During the cleansing, they are not allowed to go outside, but they may pass freely between the houses. The bridge on the second floor of the Tachibana House is called the Heaven Bridge. The bridge on the basement of the Curio House is called the Earth Bridge. The Earth Bridge also connects to the passageway below. The passageway is a natural cave under the village. At its deepest point lies a forbidden place. Only a certain class of veiled priests and people called the mourners may enter. It seems the gate to hell is there, and the forbidden ritual is actually performed underground. And I got a lazulite.
Ritual taking place in this village. It cannot be spoken about. Ritual throwing one of the twins into the land dead.
According to the wiki, one is Broken Neck, the other is Broken Neck Woman. Completely different. Oh, okay. Darn. Maybe they're related. So there's supposed to be a basement, then. They look similar. A little bit. Shit's locked. Alright, I'm gonna try to go back to the area where we first found the mourners and see if I can't jump through the hole. I thought it was like an actual area I could go into, but then the game didn't let me go into it, so... maybe it'll let me go into it now that I need to. Like from the Osaka house basement. Or maybe I should talk to Itsuki. Is what I think his name is. Maybe Itsuki will tell me what to... I feel like Itsuki's just there to give me hints.
Yai, can we still save her?
It's gay. Sai's gone. She might have gone to my house. My house will be locked for the purification ceremony. You'll have to go through the Kiryu house, the bridge that connects the twin houses.
Yai, both of you need to leave this village. We can't keep letting them perform that ritual.
Okay. Go through the Kiryu house. That line was really fucked up. It says there's a bridge that connects the Tachibana house. So, the guide itself says I'm supposed to be in the Kiryu house, but the only way I can think of to get to a basement is the Osaka house. Locked. Okay. The walkthrough mentions it's in the Kiryu house, and so does the paper we found in the Kiryu house. So there's got to be some underground way to get into Tachibana from the underground. Like from inside the Kiryu house. But the Kiryu house doesn't have a fucking basement, so I don't know. Does it? Am I blind? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this building has no basement. Yeah, okay, so that bridge is locked. Yeah, alright, yeah, guide time, I guess. What the fuck? Corridor's locked. You'll have to find this passage. You want to find Mayu. Go to the stairs. Village Road. Road. Intersection. Another entrance to the Kiryu house. Oh. I just found out 50 best horror games of all time. Pretty sure it won't be the best of all time. Okay. Interesting list. Number 1, Five Nights at Freddy's World. Number 50 is Slender the Arrival. Okay. Interesting decision. To be fair, if I had to name 50 horror games in general, I'm sure that game would make the list. Five Nights at Freddy's is 49. Fucking what? Five Nights at Freddy's 49? What? What the fuck is 48 then? Ugh. 48 is Penumbra. Oh, I actually hear that game is good. Looks like a well somewhere. Do I really have to go take a picture of a fucking well? Okay. I think it's isn't it the Russian horror game made by the people that did Pathologic and Void. 47, Among the Sleep. Okay. Okay. Decent game. 46, Hunt Showdown. Alright, well, I have no fucking clue what that is. Outlast 2. So the thing about Outlast 2 is I've seen it be played and it actually looks decent. Outlast 1 looks like a fucking piece of shit, but Outlast 2 looks decent. I don't know why I'm walking around with my camera out. Can you see her put her camera up if you set at an angle? Oh, wow, you can. Oh, that's fun. Clock tower. Okay. Pretty low for clock power, in my opinion. That was one of the first horror games I played, so maybe I'm biased. Clock tower is pretty old. That's probably why it's there. Five Nights at Freddy's at 49 is interesting, though. I wonder if they're going to put later entries higher. Even though I would argue only the first one is in any way scary. Strange presence is blocking the entrance door is gone now. Looks like you can enter the building here. 43, Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis is supposed to be a horror game, and yet I've never found it scary. Filled with soot, doesn't look like it's been used to... You know what? Come to think of it, when have I ever found a horror game scary? Never mind. Dino Crisis is Resident Evil meets Jurassic Park. Yeah. Layers of Fear 2. I'm unfamiliar with that one. I know Layers of Fear, but I'm unfamiliar with the sequel. 41 is Devotion. That one I've never heard of. Door to closet has come off. There's nothing in there. Yeah, this is fucking cursed. This is what evil looks like. 40 is Manhunt. You know, people say fucking Manhunt's a horror game. I've never seen anything that seems horror game about it, but what do I know? I never played it. Children. Something in the drawer. Type 14 film. A lot of tiny kimonos stored in the chest drawers. They're too small for people. 39 is Observer. I think I've heard of it. No, a real idea. Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight probably deserves to be higher. Just because of, like, the depths of the killers and the multiplayer aspect of it. 37 is Silent Hill 4. Alright. Solid pick. Until I find out that it's the lowest rated Silent Hill, and then I get super upset. Type 61. Siren Blood Curse. Over Silent Hill 4? That's... and Dead by Daylight? An interesting fucking choice. Okay. Now we're getting into the weirder hot takes. House is old. Maybe the whole room was warped. Or it could be ghosts. 35 RE8. Interesting. RE8. If we're up to 8, I mean, unless it's like a one per franchise, I have to, like, RE8 being... I have to assume that the other REs are all above Silent Hill 4. Fatal Frame 2. 34. The most popular Fatal Frame. Suffering. Over Fatal Frame 2? And Silent Hill 4? Okay, that's weird. That one's weird. The Thing. I don't know that one. I assume it's based on the movie. 31 is gonna make you mad. Oh god. Oh no. It's 31 Silent Hill 3. Over Silent Hill 4? No, that's wrong. Also over Fatal Frame 2, which I'm also I still say Dead, like, I've never played Dead by Daylight, and I know that needs to be higher. Until Dawn. I mean, yeah, okay, I think it deserves a spot on the list. I think it's a bit high, honestly, compared to other things that are already on the list. Darkwood. I've never played it, but I know of it. I didn't think Darkwood was that popular or good. Little Nightmares. Wait. No, hold up. Little Nightmares? Isn't that the fucking game with the dumb shit doll? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I was gonna get literally offended. I was gonna be straight... Okay, I don't know much about Little Nightmares. I was gonna be fucking offended if it was the game I thought it was. Detention. Unfamiliar with Detention. Resident Evil 4 on 26. Interesting. I guess because it's not a real horror game. Pretty low for RE4. That's what I was thinking. The only reason I would be able to justifiably put RE4 that low on the list is if I was like, you know, it's only kind of a horror. It's a horror game by technicality. 25, Silent Hill. That's way too fucking high for Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1 is not better than Silent Hill 4. Or fucking Fatal Frame 2. Or Until Dawn. Or Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 3. That's acceptable. I'll accept that placement. That's fine. Been hanging here so long, colors faded and the material is crumbling. By 3, I assume it means Nemesis and not the remake. The Forest. No. 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 It's like, you've probably seen it around. It's, the forest. It's sort of like, it's like a survival game, kind of like Minecraft, where you're, like, stuck in a forest. You survive a plane crash and you're stuck in a forest with a bunch of cannibals. I'm sure you've seen it around. Here, I was born in 83, apparently. There, see? Yeah. Inside. I've heard of Inside. Oh, that's the one where you get possessed by a monster. '21 is a little what the fuck? Look, I haven't really played Inside, but... Okay, the person who made this list hasn't replayed Fear in recent times. They're going off memory? Okay, that actually, if anything, that explains it. This person is going off memory. Dead Rising. You know what? Fair enough. Although I only kind of consider Dead Rising... Dead Rising is basically... Like, Dead Rising has horror elements. I'm not sure I would call it a horror game. Dead Rising 1 is the closest Dead Rising gets to being a horror game. Condemned. Fuck off. Not with Condemned's placement, just it being that high in the list. Broken appears to be a wind-up clock. Evil Within 2. I hear that one's good, actually. Despite the problems with Evil Within 1, I hear that one is actually a good game. Mirror stands, red cloths lined up. Beyond them, there's a pair of dolls. Everything has come in pairs in this room. Yeah, because it's the twins' room. Beautiful clothes standing beyond the chest of drawers. Pictures of crimson butterflies fluttering behind it. Layers of Fear. I think that's a little too high on the list, but I understand it being on it. Outlast. No, fuck you. Fuck you, Outlast is not 16. No, yeah, fucking Outlast being 16, that's offensive. Oh my god, the claim Outlast better than fucking Resident Evil 4? System Shock 2. Haven't played it, own it. It is a classic. I can't hate the placement. I also wouldn't fault it being high on the list because it is famous for having fucking aged like goddamn milk.
Why do you kill? Don't kill me.
I understand your little kid boss fight issue now. Gets so high because it's classic clock tower. Gets high because it's Old games still rip off Clock Tower to this day. Well, it's more than just like System Shock is like a classic and just like outright iconic. Whereas Clock Tower is more like just classic. This one isn't what I was talking about, but this one is also annoying. Did I win? I don't see anyone attacking me anymore, but I thought there was 2 of them. Like, people respect Clock Tower, but people still fucking suck System Shock's dick to this day. Or I should say System Shock 2. No one cares about System Shock 1. There's a girl, then there's the doll. And I remember what gave you away for what's the doll and what's the girl. Oh, that's the boss you were talking about? Film reel 4. Pardon. No, the one I was talking about is the one where the kids run in and out of walls. Oh, that's the one I just did? Oh. I also don't know the tell between the girl and the doll. My solution was I shot them in the fucking face. 14. Dead Space. Nope. Dead Space does not deserve to be that high. Also, Dead Space 2 is more... you just did the girl and the doll, yeah. Also, Dead Space 2 is more universally praised than the first one, so that's a strange placement, unless Dead Space 2 appears even higher on the list, but... Yeah, 14 is... This person had to write an article and did it off memory. Countless dolls have been set up to face the center of the room. They're all female Japanese dolls without a single male. I haven't seen you do the kids on the walls. I haven't. That was the first, like, child I had to fight. Akane damaged the mechanism to access the passageway, and she took part of the doll. I have to restore the twin doll to normal. I dropped the possessed doll of Azami into the asterisk to send the spirit back to hell. Stalker, Call of Pripyat. I hear that game is actually good, but I've never played it. The path was the only way to get to the asterisk. There's a doll here. It's missing its head and arms. If it were whole and the doll next to it would probably be twins. 2 buttons carve a family crest, the box-like structure behind the doll. 12, Bioshock. I disagree with that, which is how I know the person is going off of memory, because Bioshock is an amazing game the first time you play it. And I could totally justify a 12 on playthrough 1. But it is a game that once you know its secrets, it starts performing more poorly. It doesn't hold up to replays. Dying Light. Oh, the zombie game. I don't know, it might be decent. I've only seen pieces of it. It's probably too high, but... Seems very high for that game. Yeah. I think at this point you start to see the classics and shit. I mean, we've already jumped some of the classics. Now we're getting shit like, to be fair, BioShock is actually a classic. Alien Isolation. That game blew up, and people say it's astounding. I've never fucking played it, so I won't speak for it. I hear it is actually very, very good. Like, way better than a licensed game should be. Soma. Fuck off with Soma. Okay, actually, to be fair, a lot of people really like Soma. I have problems with Soma because of Soma's actual storyline. I don't think it's poorly written. It's a me thing. So I don't hate that Soma's that high up. Left 4 Dead 2. Wait, Left 4 Dead 2 gets a fucking 8, but Dead by Daylight gets like a 40-something? What the fuck is their criteria for this shit, then? Okay, yeah, this is definitely off memory. This person's like, oh, I had so much fun playing it with my friends back in the day. Resident Evil 7 at 7. Fucking a bold-ass choice, unless the rest of the fucking options are just Resident Evil. Resident Evil 7 is not better than RE4 or 3. Unless the remaining options are just Resident Evil. Well, we haven't even had Silent Hill 2, Amnesia, or RE1. Eternal Darkness at 6. Okay. That's a solid... I think that's very high for Eternal Darkness, but it probably deserves a place on the list, sure. Like, I don't think the entries are bad, it's the order I take issue with. Uh, 5, Resident Evil 2 Remake. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. Fuck off with 4. Fuck off with 4. The Last of Us. Fuck off with 4. I agree. Fuck you, person who put Last of Us at 4. Cabinet and boxes filled with feet. They seem to store old things. They weren't being used anymore. Hey, Mayo, or Mio, or whatever the fuck my name is. Hey, guess what, girl? None of the shit's being used anymore. Everyone in the village is dead. Ceiling is crumbled. You can see a room in the back. You can possibly get to it. How have we gotten to 4? And okay, we're still missing RE1, Amnesia, and Silent Hill 2. And if you do not have those 3 games on your fucking top 50, you have a bad top 50. Like, you not put a generic zombie story that one gamer's over because gamers aren't artistically inclined and get the hard moment game rips off a movie. There's no fucking way The Last of Us is better than Resident Evil games before it. No. I mean, if you want to have, like, a hard-on for, like, narrative games, fucking Soma got 9, so, like... Fucking make your mind up. Silent Hill 2 at number 3. Fucking... Amnesia, number 2, is number 1 Resident Evil 1? Okay, fair. Did I make the top 3? That's a fucking top 3 that I would have made. Alright, you know what? I can't hate the top 3, though. I was like, where the fuck's Silent Hill 2, Amnesia, and Resident Evil 1? Yeah, I think the entries were good. I just it's the order I take issue with, except for the top 3, which any order of those 3 games in the top 3, I'd have been like, yeah, all right, fair. My advice to this person is replay some of those games, actually. Because it looks like an order of someone who played the games once and then never played them again and then was going off memory because they had to make an article in like 5 hours. I'm going to put Amnesia in top 3. I can see Amnesia not being in the top 3. That game is fucking horrifying is the thing. Amnesia is legitimately the only horror game that's ever scared me. I mean, it has a lot of problems, don't get me wrong. Like, a lot of gameplay issues, and it can be really cheap with its mechanics in times. But if you're just looking to have the piss scared out of you, Amnesia does its job pretty well. I guess it depends on what you want out of a horror game. FNAF 1 is actually pretty good at instilling a similar feeling, although to a much lesser extent. Whereas Amnesia is better at instilling a dread, FNAF is more adept at instilling senses of panic. Although the first FNAF game is actually pretty decent at causing you to expect the incoming panic, which is why I think it's the only FNAF game that's actually scary, whereas later FNAF games are just all jump scares. Like, in FNAF 1, you can see the enemies coming, whereas there's so much micromanaging required in the later games that it becomes less of instilling a sense of fear. Like, in the first one, you can see the enemies coming, and you have to, like, plan accordingly the whole time. But in the others, it's just like, I gotta wind up the fucking doll, I gotta bring up the thing, oh, here comes the ghost, woo! Fatal Frame has made me scream. You just went, oh, well, ghost. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to get me scared. The other thing about, like, Amnesia is I think Amnesia's too scary. Like, I find it unpleasantly frightening at times. But I also find it cheap. Because its mechanics, like, do force you to get scared, but they also just straight up cheat. Like, it set you in situations where you have no choice but to, like, drop your sanity to nothing. Like, Amnesia's a very cheap game. And, like, enemies can also, like, sometimes teleport around. But there are also instances in that game where it forces you to encounter the enemy. Like, you have to, like, you, under your own power, are forced to go into the killbot zone. So there's a, like, Amnesia 1 is very good at what it does, which is if what it does is being scary. If what you want a horror game to do is do more than just make you fucking scared, Amnesia 1, not that great, but games get me more than movies because with the game I'm the one moving the character. Yeah, which is something that Amnesia does really well. Silent Hill 1 spooked me last time I played it. You know Silent Hill will play loud noises when there's nothing to make you tense? Yeah, kind of. The scariest I've ever felt in any of the horror games that we've played outside of Amnesia was an emulation glitch I had in Silent Hill 1, where an enemy that's supposed to just stare at you was invisible. Like, it just wasn't displayed for whatever reason. And so all I could hear was the fucking sound of the monster. I got the sewer key, left the room. What happened? I went, good old Silent Hill with loud noise for nothing. Then I saw like 10 giant bugs coming out of the darkness. I think it might have been Silent Hill 2 actually got a scream out of me. There's a reason I have a scream counter. And why it's at like 3 right now. Silent Hill 2 got me, I think. I was heading to the apartment complex in Silent Hill 2, and a fucking line figure just crawled out from under a car like a cockroach. And I was like, ah! And then I think I laughed and was like, okay, I guess those are the rules we're playing with, huh? I spent so much time trying to open up these doors that I forgot my goal was to go fucking down. But yeah, Soma's like supposed to be scary in a different way. It's supposed to be a sort of like existential horror. And I can see why a lot of people really like it. It's just like, once you know the twist for Soma, fuck it, I'm about to spoil the twist for Soma. Once you find out that you're a fucking robot, I lost literally all interest in it. Like, and I think the creators are, like, intelligently enough aware of the possibility of that, because there's a line in the game where they ask you if you still care. Like, in-game in a text that you, like, fill out. I'm about to fucking die. Like, Soma's a really intelligently written game, and I know why people like it. It's just, like I said, it's a me thing. Oh my god, I just zero core shot her. Unfortunately, I'm also fucking dying. This boss is pretty cool. I upgraded my sensitivity so high. And I'm on easy, so it's really hard to tell what's a boss and what's just a generic enemy. Because with a series of 3-shots, even with Type 14 film, I 3-shot her ass. I like to think that means I just played the game good, though. And allocated my upgrade points properly. Something on the floor, film reel 3. I think I'm missing a function. Well, I'm not getting a good rating. I have 33,000 points, which I can use for accumulation 2 and C2. I guess I might as well put a spirit orb in both of these. And then function power to accumulation 2. And C2. And then 29,000. So I can actually go to accumulation 3, and I might as well, because I have the points for it. There we go. And then when I get to 21,000, I can get Spirit Power 4. And I can go to C4, which extends the duration of the bonus effects, which is really... C is easily the only one I'm gonna need. And remember.
A ritual. One sister kills the other. Kill one half. The remaining.
Yeah, I don't know if I've played enough horror games to justifiably make a top 50. I could probably make a top 10. You can make a top 10 horror games. I think I have made a top 10 horror games, actually. I think if we just pick the horror titles out of my favorites list we already have a top 10 horror games.
Coming. If I am swallowed by the darkness, if I must suffer that, I want to
Remember when I started 6th grade, I saw all the videos titled The Scariest Game Ever. I assume 90% of them were just shitty Flash games.
Why do you kill?
Which is not to say that all Flash games or all Flash horror games are shitty. Just that I assume specifically they were shitty Flash games.
Why do you kill?
5 Nights at Freddy's, and it was pretty scary, and then I watched someone play Corpse Party and decided to play it myself. 5 Nights at Freddy's 1 is scary. None of the others are. I don't think Scott Cawthon managed to keep selling FNAF games because they're actually scary. I think he managed to sell them because he created an interesting, he created an interesting plot that you had to piece together. I respect the hell out of Scott Cawthon, though. Corpse Party is a much better horror game than FNAF. There's plenty of finished Flash games, though. Yeah, because he turned his weakness... Also because of really weird fans. For fucking Corpse Party or FNAF, because I believe both answers. Oh, you mean FNAF. Yeah, okay, gotcha. I realized what the sentence was. I can respect his storytelling as a person, I don't give a fuck. His storytelling as a person, I don't give a fuck about FNAF. Yeah, that's fair. I really appreciate, his interconnected story, but I also, the whole thing is he used to make, Christian games, for, children, but everyone said that his fucking, but everyone hated them, and said that his characters all looked like creepy, animatronics. And so he was about to give up, but he gave it like one last hurrah when he created FNAF, and he's like, well, if everyone says all my characters look like creepy animatronics, what if I make a game about creepy animatronics? I've heard he's a pretty shitty person. I've only heard nice things about him. He always seems so nice. I know he's like a hardcore Republican, but that's not surprising. Yeah, I always heard he was a really nice guy. Then again, not speaking to it, but I've always said that there's like two criteria that like people fall into. There's nice people and there's good people. And you can be, like, a good, nice person and a bad, mean person. But you can also be a good, mean person and a bad, nice person. So. Like, I don't think the two are mutually exclusive. So he could be a shitty person and also super fucking nice. I don't know. I don't know Scott Cawthon. He's also, like, super chill with fan games, though. Like, he's really good to the fans. I did hear he made, like, a hot take on Twitter that he had to defend at one point, but I don't really super know the details. I know he was a Trump supporter, but I don't think that necessarily makes him a shitty person. Even when they make porns of his games. Yeah. I don't know. I'd be very disappointed to find out he was shitty. Okay, I think I figured out where I'm supposed to be. Pair of dolls, everything comes in pairs in this room. Violet Diary. My hands closed around Azami's deck. It was soft, warm, alive. My grip seemed to cause her so much pain. At the very end, the veiled priest came to help me, but Azami said she wanted only me to do it. I became one with Azami, but now she's gone. I can't talk about it anymore. Father brought Azami back. All I could do was apologize. She forgave me. The killing is over now. No more. I'll never hurt anyone again. I'll never let anyone kill again. Father says Azmi's been possessed. He's trying to kill her. He's trying to kill Azmi. I won't let him do it. I won't let that happen anymore. Interesting. Interesting. Speaking of Trump, I once said when I saw a mask of his face at a store that you could spray paint it and mess up the hair and you could use it for a Scissor Man cosplay. I mean, I guess you could. Oh my god! That's so much worse with headphones in. I don't know where to go anymore. I'm looking for a tunnel. What house am I in right now? I'm in the Kiryu house, so I need to find a way to get to the Tachibana house, right? You need to find doll parts right now. Oh, well, where the fuck are the doll parts then? Yeah, you're right. Shit. Well, where the fuck are the doll parts then? Okay, I need to go off of the first floor family altar room for the Kiryu house. One of them is in the basement, another is in the dollmaker room. What I need to do is find the family altar on floor 1. Oh, there's a door over there, actually. Sliding screen, storeroom. Okay, so there's 2 doors I can get to, actually. So... door 1. Is out here. Turn this way. Nope, other way. Turn this way. Hey, John. Have a good night. Oh, whatever. I don't care about all caps. I gave up. I don't really care about the projector. I know it's uncharacteristic of me not to do everything, but Jesus Christ, did I not care about that projector. People make a big deal out of all caps, so they're kind of annoying, not gonna lie. It's not a big deal. Move on, dickhead. Damn! No need to be so mean, mate. John was just being polite. I can't access my menu button for some reason. I was calling out John. I know. I know, I was just fucking with you. No, I do agree. I don't get the all caps thing either. It's like they can't, like I get that your brain automatically interprets it as screaming. I get that because it's bold text, right? But, like, control your own brain, dude. Oh, that door's the exit. Yeah, I was trying to get to the exit. Okay. Well, fuck. Notice the same people get angry are the same people who backseat game because I said L1, R1 lets you sidestep. What game was this? I remember you mentioning it, I just don't remember what game it was. Revelations Persona. Gotcha. This game would really benefit from a menu button. It has one. But you can't hit it to turn it off again. Oh god, don't. I can barely read that. I mean, that's better, but I still hate it. Part of the reason is because those curls actually make it easier to get a headache. Because your eye has to strain harder to read the text. Which you think would actually make a bold text more appealing, but whatever, I don't make the bold text rules. Yes, that is worse. I found the door. Who? This man's got a peephole. Oh. No, it's just a hole in the wall. Why kill? Not... young Sack would have read that, but... old man Sack don't give a fuck anymore. Something is reflecting the light. Type 14 film. Also, doll limbs. Just grab them. The arms, legs, and head of a doll have been thrown carelessly on a shelf. Yeah. Did you want to pick them up, maybe? No? Okay. I saw Azami, even though she should be in the asterisk now. She was asking me to kill the Azami doll. I have made a grave mistake. The twins had at last become one again. I was wrong to make that doll. I think Azami was trying to tell me where the head and hands of the doll are hidden. They're hidden in a box somewhere in the house. I got some dolomite now.
Not a doll. It is not my child either. It is a ghost.
Ghost.
I must kill it. Even if it looks.
You know, really old school Japanese beliefs about children are really fucking weird.
Must kill it.
Like, they believed until, like, a certain point, children were just not people.
Where did you hide them?
Smashed, half-finished doll lies on the table. The eyes seem like they're looking this way. Alright, well, I found the doll maker area. Okay, we already... Sorry, kid, you're not a person until you can life in a barrel or make a baby. I think it's like 6 or something. It's like a while. They would, if they had like an unwanted baby, like an unwanted pregnancy, they'd just fucking strangle it. It was just like a thing. Film reel 3, lying near the staircase. Clock tower, find a spadoom. Unlock southeast door. Tatami hallway. Map. Just tell me the fucking room. Okay. Hallway of contrasts. First floor. Get there from the clock hall. Okay. So... okay. So, come out this way, go to the staircase hallway, and then I'll be in the contrast hallway. Okay, got it. If that's true, the thought fonts were lacking valor. Hith doth thee liketh the Shakespearean text. I will never do that again, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, it's just a sound effect. Held force by a powerful force. Okay, it sounds like some little bitches want a fucking camera shoved up their asshole. I couldn't write that, by the way. I used a translator. If to be true, the bethought the fonts were lacking valor, him doth the liketh the Shakespearean text. I don't know, something about it feels off. Oh, you know what? You know what's wrong with it? I'll tell you what's wrong with it. Shakespeare wrote poetry, and so his rhymes had a rhythmic flow to it. That's the problem. The problem is it's not poetry. That's why it doesn't sound like Shakespeare. I was like, something's wrong. To be fair, actually writing like Shakespeare is really fucking hard. I don't think as far as, like, narrative crafting, Shakespeare is all that great. I think he's, like, really overrated, but the man was a fucking wordsmith. Azumi Kiryu. Something that looks like a human head is on the ground where the girl was standing. Akane has become a remaining. To comfort her, I'll make a doll that looks like Azumi. She has been emotionless since the day of the ritual. I'll make the doll look exactly like Azumi, so that when they're together, no one will be able to tell them apart. Akane never lays Azumi's side for even a second, always whispering things to her. I don't know what she says, but at least she seems to be slowly returning to her former self. If we didn't have this ritual, Azumi wouldn't have become a butterfly, and Akane wouldn't have lost her spirit. Shakespeare's, like, real talent, despite the fact that every fucking English teacher ever wants to tell you that Shakespeare's, like, the greatest writer of all time and shit, and that, like, his plots are brilliant and he uses, like, the greatest uses of symbolism ever. In reality, Shakespeare's strongest talents have nothing to do with, like, plot or narrative or characters or consistency or themes or motifs or symbolism. It's his fucking use of prose. Like, Shakespeare is a fucking master at prose.
Why do you kill?
And I think teaching Shakespeare,
Why do you kill?
like, through the lens of he's the greatest ever because he's so good at all of this random bullshit he wasn't actually good at, actually kind of undermines the real lessons we could be learning from Shakespeare, which is how to write better prose. Something that fucking writing classes don't goddamn teach you very often.
Why do you kill?
I mean, yes, it's very important to know how to formulate your plots and shit. But if you could have the greatest plot in the world, but if you don't know what fucking words to use, no one will want to read it. And that's why I think, like, learning from Shakespeare is important, because Shakespeare can teach you how to fucking use your words.
Why do you
That was goddamn beautiful. That was beautiful what I just did. Everyone had to present the report to class except me because the teacher thought the book was too graphic. Fucking pussy. Alright, that's number 1. Sliding doll room. Okay, it's in sliding screen room. Here he isn't even the most school inappropriate Stephen King book. I'm afraid to know what is, frankly. What with the child orgy and it? Just straight up falling asleep. Again, still. Never not fallen asleep. Okay, that's the left arm. The final one is in where? Let's see. Doll arm, doll head. Stairway room in a kimono box. Alright, that shouldn't be too hard. Should just be up here. Last night I heard footsteps. I thought it was Akane, but it was really Azumi walking by herself. Akane spent so much time thinking of her sister, a spirit must have taken over the doll. It said that when a spirit takes residence in a doll, it can steal the soul of others. Akane isn't a person anymore. She's like a doll, controlled by Azumi. She keeps repeating, I don't want to kill, over and over. She looks so much like my daughter. Azumi must be killed again. You don't need a substitute for me. I am part of Akane now. I am one with Akane. Kill it. Kill that stupid doll. Interesting. So they actually do merge, it seems. Now I just need to find the room with the dolls in it. Actually, this should tell me. Okay, it's called the doll room. It's probably all the way down here. Okay, it should be directly ahead, maybe. But isn't this door not open? Yeah, it's held shut by fucking magic. I can get in there. I can't get in there. Looks like twins facing each other. Open the doll's eyes and give the Shrine Maiden a soul. When the two Shrine Maidens face each other, the bridge through the underground opens up. I've used one of those wind-up clocks imported from the west for the twin Shrine Maiden mechanisms. The curious Shrine Maidens move right doll to 3 o'clock, left doll to 9 o'clock. Right button, right doll 1.5 hour forward, left doll 1.5 hour forward, right doll 1.5 hour backward, left doll 3 hour backward. When Shrine Maidens face, the earth bridge that connects the houses will be passable. Tachibana Shrine Maidens, doll 3 o'clock, left doll 9 o'clock. Right doll 1 hour forward, left doll 1.5 hour forward, right doll 2 hour forward, 4.5 backward. When Shrine Maidens face, the sky bridge connects the houses will be passable. The doll's soul is needed to make the mechanism work. I create the other parts again, but I can never duplicate that soul. I can't get that hellish creature get its hands on the soul. The soul is the key. I'll have to keep it safe with me. I seem like they're looking this way. Parts of a smashed half-finished doll. They're looking this way. There are doll fingers, cords, screws, and other small parts organized in a small drawer.
Why must only twins face this?
Zero shot, fucker. Fuck it. Just die already.
I'm sorry.
Yep. I just got fucking bored waiting. I'm like, oh god, just hit me already. Come on. Something a grand ghost used to be. Doll's eyes. What kind of doll did it come from? Dollmaker note 5. First I have to kill the doll by hanging it, then I throw it into the asterisk. It knows this and is controlling Akane trying to kill me. I have to throw it in, even if seeing the asterisk blinds me. My daughter must die again, and Akane must relive the pain of losing her sister. If we didn't have this ritual, no one would have to feel that kind of pain. Switch allows you to equip up to 3 power-up lenses at one time. Once the power-up lenses are equipped, you can swap between them in the viewfinder mode with L1. And I got a spirit orb. Almost enough for another level of accumulation. Let's see. Doll room. So now I just need to find where the doll room is. Okay, it's way at the other end of the hallway. So I go out this hallway, follow the hallway to the left, and then follow that hallway all the way back. Dolls faced each other. You heard a sound come from the large box. Okay, that was literally fucking unavoidable. You imagine if you had 1 HP, you'd be fucked. I mean, well, maybe not. Well, yes. I get what you mean. Yes, if I did, I'd have been fucked right there. Never stop chaining 0 shots. Done. Eat a dick, dumb shits. Glowing crystal is lying where the doll was standing. It's a pale crystal. Yeah! Dimstone! Cave appears to continue to the other side, but the path is blocked off with fallen logs. Must be a cave-in. Isn't that the invincible one? Isn't that Say?
Are you leaving me again?
I would have went back for that camera. My fucking survival chance hits 0 without that camera. This guy I watch on YouTube makes videos about music, often metal, and he wears this VTuber shirt all the time, and it's really funny to see a big guy playing metal music with an anime cat girl shirt. Oh, which one? You dropped the camera Obscura in the flashlight when you were underground. You can't use the viewfinder until you get the camera Obscura back. Chapter 7. Say. Herbal medicine. Probably a good idea to pop an herbal medicine.
Enveloped in darkness.
By the way, I'm out of tea, so the stream's about to end.
Doomed. Morning will not come. Ever again. Can never be.
Why do you kill? Don't kill. Don't kill. Why?
I've only defeated 47 ghosts. I feel like that's a really small number compared to last time. Chapter 6. Chapter 7. God, it took me a fucking hour to beat Chapter 7. Yeah, alright. That's actually really fucking good, though. I think that's enough. Don't know, 35. Alright, let's check it out. How to make power metal. 35 is... See if I recognize them at all. Is that Nianners? Might be Nianners. If I could find another shot of the shirt where I could see it better. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure that's Nianners. I know Nianners as a VTuber, but I knew her before she became a VTuber. She used to do a lot of parody songs. And then when VTubers became a thing, she created a VTuber avatar based on her old, like, channel mascot. Nianners was someone who, like, when VTubers became a thing and she switched over to being a VTuber, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. that tracks. That's someone who's in the right line of work now. Anyway. Yeah, I'm done with all of my beverages. That was 8.5 hours. And we made it all the way to Chapter 7. Theoretically, we could beat the game. I'm going to be honest, I intended to beat the game today. But my doctor's office fucked me over. And I ended up having to wait too much time, and we didn't get enough time. Because now it's really fucking late. And I'm really tired. So what we're going to do is on Thursday, we're going to polish this off. And then Saturday should be Resident Evil 5. We'll do it with or without John. Now, we did do a test, John and I, right after the podcast to see how this works. And great news about that is that it seems like, I'm pretty sure, he can just pop in whenever. So it seems like we don't need to play the game entirely together. So it could just be like if he misses a week and then I'm still going for it the next week on Saturdays, if I only do it on Saturdays, he could be like, oh, I missed 1 week, but I'm here this week. So it could work like that. So interesting. Like it seemed to be like drop in, drop out co-op for RE5. So there's a shirt he bought that is K-On! Girls all over it, both gore, porno, grind band logos all over it. He saw it online and said, who would buy this? And it cut to him wearing it. Fair enough. And then, yeah, after that, Obscura. How much? It's only the 12th. We're kind of... So if I do this on Thursday, yeah, so Obscura. So we have almost 2 weeks to beat Obscura. So we might have time for one extra horror game. In which case, I will probably do Fatal Frame 3, The Torment, just because Pache has requested it for literally years. So that's probably the one we're going to go with. Anyway, yeah, other than that, get in any last-minute anime OPs for probably this Sunday. So I'm going to say the deadline is Saturday. Probably. The deadline, absolute limit deadline is Saturday for your anime OPs because I need time to actually make the fucking tier list proper. I think we're good. I think we have a good diversity on that for that stream, but but if you have anything, put them on. I said, what the fuck just came up on screen? What the fuck? A fucking face just came up on screen. Look at this. Look what's happening. Hold up. What the fuck is happening? Anyway, yeah, get your OPs in by Saturday so I have enough time to make the tier list. It does that if you stay idle for too long. I just wanted some ambience over while I was talking, but Jesus Christ. It's just like, ooh, ghosts. Anyway, yeah, get your OPs in by Saturday so I have time to make the list. I said 150, but I realize that number is so fucking arbitrary that I really genuinely don't give enough shit. And if John has to go or something, I'll finish the list myself. I don't care how fucking long the stream takes. I'll review everything. I'm not super sure how the details of that work. I don't know if I'm going to play the OPs or we're going to do it off stream. I'll probably do it off stream because even though watching the OPs is fair use is a defense, and I don't want to have to defend myself. So we'll probably just have a blank screen and then reaction and commentary, and you'll have to follow along. But anyway, Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly is better than Fatal Frame 1 based on a true story in, like, every single fucking way so far. You could mute the audio. It's... So... It's gonna be a real pain in the ass. What I basically... Of the stream, not the videos. It'd be a real pain in the ass. What I'd have to do... What I'm looking into doing is getting a sort of, like, virtual audio splitter. Like, I need to get, like, 3 different programs, because you can't mute... I can mute desktop audio, but then if I was on stream with John, you wouldn't be able to hear John, is the problem. So I would need to, like, somehow split the audio. There's, like, programs you can do. It's a pain in the ass. I basically need to make, like, a virtual audio cord. I'm not fucking enthused, about how this would have to go. So it's basically I have to figure out how to make a fucking virtual audio cord, or I have to fucking fight off DMCA claims. Like, both of them sound like a colossal pain in my ass. But yeah, really enjoying this game so far. Seems to be a marked improvement over the first game in, like, every level for some reason. Thought you'd mute desktop and then unmute, but that's a little much. I could do that, but yeah, then you wouldn't hear John either. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass no matter what. I'll have to look into it. I have, like, a page marked in to try and figure out how to do it. I will do the best I can with it. We'll see how it works out, but yeah. Anyway, you'd be extra fucked with some, especially the English songs. Yeah. Well, a DMCA claim will hit no matter what the language is. Like, a license is a license. It does, like, Google can recognize Japanese as easily as it can recognize English. So, I could probably get away with it on Twitch, maybe, possibly. I don't fucking know. The real issue is the fucking most obnoxious thing about the aggressiveness of DMCA claims is that what I'm doing is completely legal, but I have to prove, like, the burden of proof is on me to prove that. I assumed you'd unmute for John, but I don't know how that works. No, see, the issue is the way it's partially because of how Windows processes audio. I can mute the desktop audio, but it mutes everything on the desktop, like the entire audio source. So it would mute the songs, but it would also mute John. The only way I could do it is if I have a second input, which I would do by creating a virtual input, and then have either the songs themselves or John attached to that input, and then I can mute that input from stream, and then I have to have another program to take that virtual input and then route it back to my like headphones. It's, like I said, it's a huge fucking pain in the ass. I'll try and figure it out. Just because at the very least, I think it would be less of a pain in the ass to figure out how to like set 3 programs up so I can mute individual programs on my desktop than I think it would be to fucking figure out then have to fucking stop 1,000 DMCA claims. So anyway, yeah, Crimson Butterfly, pretty good so far. Looking forward to seeing how the game's going to shake out. We're averaging about an hour a stream, so we're looking about 4 hours left. So Thursday, we'll be going through it pretty soon. Anyway, yeah, we'll figure it out. Hopefully everyone had a good time. I did. I've been Sacrabalic, your envoy of hope. I'm going the fuck to sleep. Have a good night. Bye-bye.